Welcome in and thanks for joining today's Stream Elements. Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Clarkio. The ad is starting now and will go for 180 seconds. Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Rugby.
Why don't you do something with your life?
Thanks for joining today,
You sit around here all day. You contribute nothing to society.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, SMC Mai.
What's happening, everybody? Oh, my stomach's bothering me. Yuck. Too much broccoli. For breakfast? What?
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Freakberg.
Yikes, Freakberg. May, Rugmat, bye. Good to see you all. Early bird specials coming in hot. Is that your win of the week, Frackberg? You burnt your tongue. 20 stream streak. You're going streaking. Uh-oh. What? I didn't check that. This side? One more? Making it worse. It's this side.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today.
There we go.
_May_.
What's up, May? We had streakers at my high school graduation. Nice. You don't have wins for this week? It's been very expensive. Stove, Lego set, vet bill. Spent like a paycheck and a half. Ouchies. I feel you on that though. That happens, man. It happens at the most inconvenient times too. Where's Deep Harvin with the Matrix moves? Cam too. Hey, thanks, Rock Matt. No overhead cam. We never had an overhead cam, did we? Maybe at the old place. Woo! All right. Hello. Happy Friday. Welcome into the Clarkio Shenanigans Show. I'm your host, Clarkio. Rock Matt, thank you for doing all those redemptions over on Twitch. Speaking of, the Clarkio Shenanigans shows every Friday at 12:30 p.m. Eastern Time right here on twitch.tv/Clarkio, Clarkio, or youtube.com/Clarkio. Come check it out. Like, subscribe, follow. Do the things. Happy Friday, everybody. It's Friday, August 15th. Clarkio.
63 long months of subscribing.
JT coming in hot with the 63. There it is, Schmerple. Thank you, JT. Appreciate that continued support. Holy moly, 63 months. What is that, 5 years? Plus? That's 5 years plus. 5 years, 3 months. I just did that math. Look at me. That's freaking wild, man. Appreciate that. It's a heckin' long time. Thank you so much, JT. Good to see you. Damn long time. You know, even though I'm not this huge streamer, I gotta say, I must be doing something right if you all have continued to come back and support. Even when I'm pushing, I'm like telling you, like, guys, don't subscribe to the channel. But then there's folks like JT that subscribe for 63 months. Like, what? 5 1/4. Yeah, that's wild. Q1 of year 6 already in the books. Thank you for that, JT, and everybody else. I appreciate you. Whether you subscribe, follow, lurk, chat, you know the drill. But yeah, I was saying I must be doing something right. I got to be doing something right. We got our little tight-knit group, and I love it. Keeps me coming back. So thank you. That's a reminder for me of why I'm doing it. You've been stuck with me since February 19, 2019. That's true. That's been a long freaking time too, man. Holy cow. All right, what do we do? What are we doing from here? Oh, yes, I tell everybody about the agenda, but I mean, most of you that are here know it already. But in case there's anybody watching later or tuning in, browsing on the streams, this is what you have in store for today. We start off just chatting like this, although the category doesn't say that, I'm noticing now, where we talk about wins of the week. If you don't know what that is, !WOTW to send that command in the chat and find out more. The short of it is find something positive that happened to you this week and let us know so we can celebrate together. Okay? Then after that, we get into Wordle, where it's a competition. You want me to lose. We'll get into the details of that when we get to that portion of the show. Connections, we play together. And then we get into the technical portion of the show, which is a little bit of two things. It's technical, but also fun because you're going to play a game called Words on Stream while I build out a tool for that game, Words on Stream. So if any or all of that interests you, I hope you stick around. If not, have a good rest of your Friday and weekend. Maybe we'll see you in a future stream. Frackbrick says, you've been stuck with me. I think the only relationship I've had longer than that is my wife. That's saying something right there. That's saying something. I don't want you to lose. Yeah. Wait, you don't want me to lose? See, this is the thing. When you have a habit of trolling, Frackberg. So I don't know if you just switched gears on me right there and we're like, I'm going to go with the troll comment now. I would never. Right. Exactly. You would never. All right. Let's talk wins of the week. What do you got for me, chat? While you're thinking of those, trying to find something, it doesn't have to be a huge thing. Big or small, something like, oh, you had I don't know, a bowl of ice cream today. It's a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I haven't had a peanut butter and jelly sandwich in quite some time. I should have one. Actually, no, I don't want to say quite some time. It was like within the past week. But in fact, I think I've had two. I've had like the Uncrustable version, which is okay. I like those. And then there's the handmade. You know? So it could be something small like that. You had a favorite meal of yours. Okay? Let us know. Drop it in the chat. We'll celebrate together with a big round of applause. Start off the stream on a positive note. For me, right off the top of the dome, big one has been keeping up, being active, staying exercising. I'm very proud of that. It's hard. Like, this is the reason I keep bringing this up is not like I do not want to be that person that's like, I work out. Like, I don't give a hoot about that. I'm older. And I'm doing it for the purposes of like not getting like this big jacked, yoked up dude, bro. I'm doing it for the sake of just health, trying to live as long as I possibly can, and be a good example for the kids so that they build up a good habit of exercising as they grow up, which they're doing fine with that anyway. They're both very active. Okay, we'll do that in just a second, Rugmat. Thank you for that. So those are the reasons why I bring it up, chat, in hopes that maybe it encourages you to do some form of activity to get you moving. I'm not saying go pump iron or whatever. In fact, I don't really do that as part of my like classes that I go to. It's like a mixture of like just doing body weight exercises for the most part and running and rowing. Those are the three things. And spend an hour doing that and then I'm done. You know, this is the other thing. With a lot of those exercise like programs that they try to sell you on that are virtual, or even in the class ones, they're always like, oh, it's just an hour or just 30 minutes or just 20 minutes. It's never just that much time. They don't talk about the time to prepare. You got to get changed, get ready. You got to go to wherever it is, maybe, or if you're doing it in your home, maybe you got to find the right spot and set up, you know. Then you do the exercising, and then you're wiped, you're sweating, you're disgusting, and you got to get cleaned up. So it's at least, I don't know, an extra half an hour minimum. 15 on the front, 15 on the back end of whatever amount of time you spend exercising. It's always more than what they say, is my point. So they like to tout it as that, but it's really not. You got to account for that time as well. So, and that's ideal situation. Like, let's say you're just working out at home, exercising at home, and you don't have like a commute to go do the thing, you know? So, anywho, I'm just venting a little bit there because a lot of people like that's part of the marketing is like, oh, it's only this long. It's like, not really. So, anyway, that's why I bring it up though. It's a win because to me, it's like, for me, since high school, really, this is the most consistent I've been. And that's a long time for me. Okay? Despite what you think how old I may or may not be, which I'm not sharing, but you all kind of get the idea. I think a lot of you figure, you can guesstimate, especially that I have the beard grown out. When I didn't have the beard grown out, it was probably harder to tell. Anyway, why did I say that? I don't know. I forgot where I was going with that. I got distracted with a phone call. Anyway, so I was saying that it's like been a really long time. That's why I was saying how like I'm old. I'm not like old, but I mean like old in the sense of long time ago old. You know what I mean? I don't feel old. I don't think people are old. Let's talk about that for a second. I don't think people are old until like, I don't know. I feel like old nowadays is really like 80 plus. That's like old. Because like when I think old, I think like you're wrinkly, you're struggling to maybe move around a little bit. You know, like your skin's kind of really getting there, you know, that type of thing. And it's not anything you can do. It's just that's part of aging. Like especially that, like 80 years, that's a long time to be on the earth. Long time of getting beat up by the sun, the environment, whatever. Your body's going to take a toll on it naturally, even if you are active. Or your body's going to take... It's all going to take a toll on your body, I mean. Said that backwards. So, you know. Anyway, that's what I feel is old. Although, when you know, that changes as you age too, right? Like when you're younger, you think... I don't know. When I was probably like 16, I thought like 40 was old maybe. And as I've gotten older, I feel like that has expanded further. Because I'll see people that are, I don't know, at certain age ranges, and I'm like, oh, they look like they're doing great, you know? I can't believe that they're that age, that they say that they are, you know, that type of thing. They generally are younger than I would think. So, or I'm generally are older, I meant. They look younger than I think, but than they actually are. Man, fumbling with words this week. Another win I have is I don't know if I would count it as a win necessarily. It's kind of sad news in that, well, not at the moment really, but basically Mrs. Clarkio's grandfather. So my kid's great grandfather. They actually have two that are still living. One of them is, speaking of age, he's 95. Talk about living a good long life. The dude's been like great up until recently. He's in hospice care, but we were worried that we weren't gonna, because Mrs. Clarkio got sick and we didn't want to be around him to make accelerate anything that's going on with the things that are going on with him. But we got a chance to go meet him, bring the kids, and kind of like in a way, because we don't know when we're going to see him again after, like, they live fairly good distance away, and it's not something where we could just go see him anytime we want. Anyway, we got to go see him, so that's a win. We got to spend some time with him. He was in good spirits and all that, and it was really like heartwarming type of time. Like, I view him as my own grandfather, really. I've known him for so long type of thing, because all my grandparents have passed away. So it's like the last of that generation that I have in, within the family to like talk to and get to know and learn from his experience. I'm always asking him about his history or whatever. Speaking of, on top of that, I made a video with him where I like kind of interviewed. I asked him, I'm like, oh, do you mind if I like interview and ask you some questions? Because I'm like, again, I don't know if this is gonna be the last time we see him. He's in hospice care. So I asked him what was his fondest memory that he can remember, and he gave kind of like a funny answer. It was basically that so he grew up during he was born during the Great Depression, so it's like it's always interesting talking to him and hearing about that experience and all that. And he was telling me that his mom had sent him to go get some milk, and they came in the glass jars back then, and she would watch from the like the apartment window, and I don't know why this was his fondest memory, so that's why I'm saying it's kind of funny. It's just like maybe it's the one, his most memorable memory is kind of the way he took the question. And anyway, he had like tripped and fell into on the sidewalk or something like that, and the milk just kind of shattered and went everywhere. And he just I guess he looks back on it now as like a funny moment, because his mom had told him beforehand, like, be careful, don't trip and spill the milk. And then he went and spilled the milk. So he told us that. And then I asked him for like my kids, his great grandkids. I was like, what's one piece of advice you'd give them as they're growing up, that type of thing. And so he said, he's like, follow your heart type of thing or something like that. I have it all. I got to edit the video and stuff like that, but it was a good moment. It was a good time with him, and I feel grateful that we had that. And hopefully he keeps, staying strong and pushing through these things that he's working through as long as he possibly can. Although it's very interesting to experience that, somebody that's at that stage in life, because he seemed very at peace with the situation. He's almost like eager to pass so that he can be with his wife. So while it was very like somber moment, it was also like a very heartfelt and just like I don't know how to describe it. Like I think heartfelt's probably the best way to describe it. Experience that we had with him. So I count that as a win too. Over the past week, that we made it a point to go drive out to him and get to spend some time with him, and the kids get to experience spending time with them. They had fun kind of exploring, because he had all of his stuff in the room, so they were just kind of like exploring all of his things and like looking at all these things from a long time ago, and they got a kick out of all that, I think. So yeah, those are my 2 wins of the week. I would say staying consistent with exercising, and then getting to spend some quality time with Mrs. Clarkio's grandfather, the kid's great grandfather, as as he's aging here, and we don't know how much more time we have with him. So those are 2 positive things. What are your wins of the week? Let me know in the chat. Anybody? It seemed like there's some chatter going on here. Rugman says, I had a bowl of peanut butter and chocolate ice cream yesterday. That sounds awesome. Congrats on that. I'm assuming you mean that as your win of the week, so I'm going to give you a round of applause for that. I love peanut butter and ice cream. I love peanut butter. That's it. Frackberg says, win of the week, finally got something working that I've been fighting with for many weeks. That's good to hear. Also set up a Kubernetes Pi cluster for some learning. Very cool. Congrats on that. Round of applause. Thank you for sharing as well, Frackberg. Sorry, I was reading your next message. Your next message says, who would do that, get moving on stream? You would. You're talking about you cycling and staying in shape and all that. Is that in response to when I was talking about that? Frackberg says, that's my headache with swimming. It's 30 minutes on oh, I get it. Yeah. It's 30 minutes on either side, so I can swim for an hour. Yep. But I like swimming so much. Yeah. I got you. Any other wins of the week? Let me know. Drop them in the chat. If not, we're just going to move right into Wordle for today. Just double check real quick. Got some messages. Looks like that's the case. Okay. I got another video done for work. Speaking of, shout out to Sneak. Hashtag not sponsored, not endorsed, not an ad. Just let me keep practicing my skills, my streaming skills and the on-camera skills this way every Friday afternoon. The video I did was on GPT-5 and cursor and agent mode. And I gotta say, GPT-5 is not, I think we've reached a plateau with AI coding tools. Oh yes, and we got stretch. I think we've reached a plateau right now. Like we're at a lull, because even when these new models come out, like GPT-5 has been highly talked about, anticipated, it seems, and not for me personally, but just in general from the community. And I think it's kind of fallen flat. I'm not saying it's bad. It's not bad. It's not terrible. It can be bad in certain situations and how you use it. You gotta, like, each model excels. It feels like each model excels in different ways. And I'm not always the best at identifying that. I'm not always the best at leveraging it in the way that it's best suited for each model, is probably the way I want to put it. Because generally speaking, I'm making videos on these things and I'm trying to keep it, I have this series, if you've been following along, YouTube, Sneak YouTube, where's the command for that? YouTube Sneak, I think that's it. Yeah. I've been following along youtube.com/sneak SEC. I have a series, and I pepper in other videos in between that, but I have a series where I give it each new model the same prompt from almost a year ago now. Actually, right around a year ago now is when I really started diving deep into this stuff. Whereas before I would just kind of test things out a little bit here and there and then move on, going back to normal stuff. And then I started really diving into it. But in any case, yeah, it's been a year. So I give them the same prompt because I'm trying to compare and contrast a little bit between older versions and newer versions to see how they're progressing and getting better. And they have gotten better. That is clear to me, but it's just not like these huge leaps and bounds like it used to be, months ago to, 6 months to 9 months ago, I would say, is when it was like really making huge strides. Probably I would say around December to March. December of last year to March is where we saw like a huge jump in acceleration of stuff, because that's when things were like the agentic capabilities came into play, where you could send it off to run and do its thing and it would do a bunch of stuff recursively, essentially. What else? MCP came out, so ever since those things kind of blasted into the universe here, it seems to have like kind of flattened out in terms of progress. Not that it's not making any progress, but it's just like not as steep of a curve now. So anyway, I was not impressed with it. Also, Cursor, I'm not that impressed with Cursor either. I think Claude Code is better, and I think GitHub Copilot in VS Code is better. So if you prefer to use this is a quick rundown of my analysis right now based on my experience. Cursor's okay. I've had some success with it before, but this recent experience, like yesterday, I spent like a good portion of my day, more than I was planning to. I was actually planning on recording 2 videos yesterday. And this ended up consuming my whole day and went into the night a little bit too because of it. Because I was like, I really want to get this done. Basically, it was like I was mid video. I couldn't get things working the way I wanted to. I was having all kinds of technical difficulties. And I was like, I don't want to leave this in this unfinished state, basically, in terms of recording the video. So I have to keep pushing. And any free time I had yesterday, I was like jumping back in here and working on the video. So anyway, all that to say, I was not impressed. Like GPT-5 was not, I think GPT-5 in ChatGPT works fine for like the normal stuff. But when it came to coding in an agentic environment in Cursor, it just wasn't really impressing me. It wasn't, in fact, I think it might have been kind of worse than like previous GPT models. And it's definitely worse than Claude Sonnet 4 or Opus 4 in terms of the results it was giving me with the same prompt, mind you, right? So anyway, that'll come out in the video. How did I get on that again? I don't remember. But I'm glad I got it done. That's another win too. Like work's going great with that. And there's been a lot of demand for us to have videos, and we're really like just moving fast with things around all this AI and security stuff with it. And it's been fun and exciting. I'm enjoying that wave. So, all right. We got to stretch. We got to get into stretch mode, which I haven't done that in so long. There it is. Let's see how this looks. Hey, we're in the gym. All right, we're going to stretch. Shout out to Rugmat for redeeming this. I'll mark it as done, even though we haven't done it yet. You can put your arms out, parallel to the floor, thumbs up. Okay, clasp your fingers into your palm and thumb up like that. And then you're going to rotate them down. This is going to hurt. I haven't done this in so long. Oh. And I went to the gym this morning. Do that again, second time. And then shake it out. All right, we're gonna do a little carpal tunnel stretch. We're gonna put our hands back to back and bend at the wrists and push towards each other. Hold that there for a few. All right, shake it out, and clasp your hands, pull them away from you. Roll the shoulders forward there. Up above the head a little. Yeah, the added, I'm thinking about how exercising has been impacting me. The added benefit with that too is I feel better about myself, especially right after going. Like I feel good and I feel glad and accomplished that I did that. Especially I've been going more like right in the morning, get the kids off to school, and then I go to the gym. Because that's feeling more like I'm more likely to go then. There's time, like normally I would go over lunch break around noon. But I've been finding myself dreading that because like I get into the flow of things in the morning with work and whatnot and getting things done around here. And then it's like, oh, I gotta stop that and go to the gym, you know? And I'm like, I don't like that. So let's just start the day, go do that, knock it out, and then do everything else. Anyway, all right, that's the stretch. Thank you, Rugmat, for redeeming that. Appreciate you. All right, we're gonna do Wordle now. I need a quick button to like hide and show all those. Might make that after this. All right, let's play. All right, as always, we start off with chart. If you're new here, I have to guess it in 3 or less guesses so I can get a point. Otherwise, if it takes me 3 to 6 guesses, then you all get a point in the community. And if I fail completely, you get 3. And that's happened once so far, maybe twice. All right, got nothing on that first guess. That's unfortunate. Generally, maybe we'll do pound. I like to do that to get the OU in there. Oh, wow. Wow. What is this word? The chances of me getting a point this week have really gone down to like 1% now. 1% chance. GLI glib? Is that even a word? No. Milge. Village. This Filic. Flime? Maybe climb. Like, is that a word? It's a word. Wow. Okay. Well, looks like you all are at least getting a point, chat. Congrats on that. Lib? No. It's only... Oh, it must be like an LLY thing. ELLY. Belly. Ooh, okay, there are two L's. Is it level? Okay. All right, cool. Congrats, chat. You get another point. Your streak continues. You have a dominating lead on me. We'll check that out in just a second here once I get it up and open. In case anybody likes playing Wordle, you already play it on your own, and you want to join a community where we compare scores and keep track of it and put it up on a leaderboard, join the Discord, !Discord in the chat if you'd like to do that, or go to clarkyo.com/discord.
Welcome.
I'm going to share my results.
Joining today's Wordly answer is.
Today's Wordly answer is. Thank you, Rugmat. Hey, look at that. Nutty just started streaming. All right, let's see. Pin message. We got to jump to that and edit it. You all now have 23 and overall lifetime 48. I don't know if there's... I got to go on like a crazy streak. What's today? Is 15th, right? I got to go on a crazy streak. Oh, did I not save that? I don't think I saved that. Back. I didn't save it, but it kept it, right? Yeah, okay. Kept my changes. All right. Time for connections. We'll play that together. Feel free to join in. Unless you played already, then you don't really want to give it away. I understand that. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 shuffles because we don't want them taking advantage of us. All right. I've been really, speaking of struggling, like Wordle, I've been struggling a little bit and not getting a lot of wins there. This has been even worse. Connections each day, each week. Tender, chicken wing, chicken breast.
Thanks for joining today workout 2025.
Chicken. What's up, workout? Ordinary gamer. You'll see us soon. What do you mean, chicken thigh? What do you mean you'll see us soon? Like you're just popping in quick and then you're coming back, or you mean like in person? Capital, cash, brand. Connection's been awful lately. Looking at your history though, Friday just seems to be your off day. You should stream every day instead. Rugmat says, I have a 13-day streak currently on connections. Nice, Rugmat. That's awesome. We definitely need to create a bot to capture that as well, like we do with the Wordle stuff. Cash, capital, I don't know. Settle, pay, take care of. Cash or fine. That might go with something else. I'm going to hold off on that. Something's afoot. Foot, pec, like pectoral? Mac? What is behind your head? Oh. Hayes. Sorry, May. Good call. Hayes, I can always Hayes. May, I can always count on you to make sure I get everything correct. And if I'm missing something, you call it out. And I appreciate that about you. Good call on that. Good comms, May. Good comms, as the kids say in video games. Good comms. Good communication. Oh, another win is we're approaching 12,000 subscribers on the Sneak YouTube as well. I'm very excited about that. That'll be a nice milestone to reach. Sorry, I was just checking work in the middle of that, getting the stream back up there. All right. I kind of like this song. There is vocals, but it's not like words, you know? Or at least it's vocals that it's words that I'm not picking up on. I don't know of another connection here. Brilliant. Grand. Fine. What would be the fourth one of that? Welcome back. Oh, that's what you meant. You're coming back. I was confused by your original message, workout. 2025. Did you send a message before that too? Is that why? What did I miss? No. All right. I feel like Peck and Mac go together somehow because of the shortness, and it could be an abbreviation of something. 17.5-inch arm pump all this week. Congrats on that. Is that how you like gauge your workouts? The like your results basically? You just measure your arm circumference? That is interesting to me. I don't think I've heard that before. That's not a bad, like that's actually a great way to like see progress, right? To like motivate you more. For me, like I've just been feeling good. That's been motivating me. And as I mentioned earlier too, I was talking about, because one of my wins workout, I think you might have missed, it was earlier on in the stream, was that I've been staying consistent, going twice a week for an hour of a gym class, and then just staying active in general between that. And my motivations there are to just be healthy as I'm getting older and try to slow the aging process down in that regard, and to be a good example for the kids. But also, like, I'm seeing physical differences in my body, which is very encouraging too. For arms, you usually pose in front of a mirror after measuring is good if you're low fat already. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Yeah, usually, like, that's how I kind of notice in a mirror, is like stuff tapering off more, just looking more fit in general. All right, so all right, I'm just gonna go. We're gonna say settle, pay, cash, take care of. Oh, one away. Fine. Damn, what is it then? It's one away even with that? Pay, settle, cash, capital. Pay, settle, cash, capital. All right, let's try that. Oh, that's not, oh no, that wasn't. It didn't even give us one away on that. So it's like this, or this, but we already guessed that. And when we had the cash in there, it still said one away. Maybe it's like that. Oh, shnikes, Batman. Handles, foot. Are you freaking kidding me? Foot? Foot the bill. How did I miss that? That doesn't, for whatever reason, it didn't sound good. Capital, fine, grand, brilliant. Brilliant, fine, and grand, but capital is splendid? Starts of culinary nuts. Are you kidding me? Cashew. Hazelnut. Macadamia nut. Pecan or pecan? I always get these. Yeah, I know. I'm right there with you, May. Terrible. I'm dropping that in the connections channel in Discord. Another failure. Did I fail yesterday too, I think? Actually, I didn't even play yesterday. Some days I just forget. Last time I played was August 11th. Yepers, and I actually finished it by the skin of my teeth. So there's that. All right. Yeah, I think purple is the impossible category. Yeah, it is. It is. I've been playing defaults Wordle in the daily Squirtle. What's defaults Wordle? Workout. All right, let's get words on stream going. We're gonna jump into the technical portion of the show now. Last we left off, to catch everybody up, we worked on just creating issues. This is our backlog of things to do. we talked about how there's going to be a separation between free stuff and paid stuff. The paid stuff is my reason behind it being paid is essentially I'm going to pay for a server to run the bot that's going to be a chat bot. And so in order to do that, we'll have people subscribe to that to help support it. All right. So that's the idea behind it. So some of these, when they have the premium tag on it, that's what that, like, it's a feature that's related to that. Everything else is like something that would be like part of just a built-in free one that people are used to using. Hold on a second, chat. All right. So that's where we last left off on the last stream, talking through that stuff, and so we can start. And then off stream, I worked a little bit on, well, again, this was me tinkering with AI, and I was like, hey, spin me up a server that can handle OAuth for a Twitch bot, chat bot, and I'll show you the results of that as we work through this. But let's get set up for playing words on stream. Is what Susie's stream? It's chat embedded. Oh, okay, yeah, that is a fun one. I've played that one before. May says play your missing ones now. What do you mean play your missing ones now? What do you mean by that? Oh, nice emote unlock there. Workout. Connections. Oh, that was from connections earlier. Okay, I get what you're saying. All right, let's get words on stream loaded up here. Something else that's been motivating me with the words on stream is I joined their Discord, and they have a channel dedicated to like feature requests, and that is definitely driving some of the capabilities that I'm going to build out into things, because I see a lot of people asking for, like, for instance, when you have it on autopilot, for a streamer that maybe is running it 24/7 or something like that, people want the timer to be shorter. Like, I think it's 30 seconds between levels before it starts off the next level. So one of the features I added off stream.
Thanks for joining today, Code with CN.
What's up, Code with Sean? What's your win of the week if you got one to share? We're getting ready to play words on stream in just a second and work on some features for the tool. I added this one, add custom timer configuration to start/restart next round. So like for me, I have a lot of other streamers that use words on stream use that Command C for continue or Command R for restart. So with that in mind, we can have the chat bot handle that, and the streamer can configure, that'd be a workaround in terms of, instead of putting it on autopilot, leave it on manual mode and then let the chat bot handle it for you. So I added that in there. And then I think we did that. So that was the only thing I added off stream in terms of like ideas and features. And that came from several requests in their Discord for a feature like that. So yeah. Also, I noticed that there is a feature, I think it comes up twice as a request in their Discord, where people wanted to be able to see the missed words at the end of a level. So we already got that built out too. Coach Showman of the Week spoke at Dev Up last week in St. Louis. I got selected to speak at Dev Intersection in October. Dev Intersection, where is it? Is it going to be Vegas or Orlando? Just finished my main phase of my second edition of my book. Orlando? All right, we're going to have to talk. I think you mentioned that before. Anyway, congrats on the win, though. That's awesome. Thank you for sharing. Workout, I think I forgot to ask you as well. Do you have a win of the week that you know? Yes, exactly, Coach Sean. That's what I'm thinking. I'll have to figure something out. See if the timing works out and everything. Get these showing up here. Should be all set. Yes, I remember you mentioning that. Maybe that's what I was thinking of. Coach Sean. We'll move this back over here. And then also resize this. Actually, hold on a second, chat. All right. Just making sure what I got set up here for the layout. I can play Warzone stream for a few, then back to work. Okay, sounds good. We'll get started right meow. Let me get you a mirror link too. Yep. I got you. What I really should do is, instead of sending the mirror link, is send you this. This is a better link for that. Basically what I have up here. Although I'm working on a better layout for this too. There we go. Clear. Yeah, so the default autopilot is 30 seconds. Nice. Obachon. That's the one I was trying to think of. May. Nice job. Yeah. Get him, Bauer. Oh, come on. Let's clear. What is it? Yes. Nice job, Rugmat Bot. We got the clear right at the last second. Workout. I don't think you meant to do that too. 2 clears in a row today. Nice workout. Damn. Everybody's beating me right to what I was thinking. Nice job, chat. Nice job. Anytime I hear Mart, I think Kmart. Anybody remember that store? I don't think it's around anymore, right? What is that? Amaranth. Amaranth? Man. It's a mythical beast. Ah. All right, one more 5-letter word, chat. We got this. Manta. Ah. Duh. Nice job, May. Well done, well done. We got 3 clears now. The clear feature is working. I need to make like a little icon, like a little, kind of like how we have the icon up here for these things, for like all-time record, personal best for the day. I need to make like a little broom sweep. Where you put picks over fireplace, the Manta. Ooh, nice job. What was that? Workout. I keep wanting to call you Ordinary Gamer Workout. I feel like it's weird to like call somebody workout. You know what I mean? Like workout is like a verb or a noun. You can if I can. All right, cool. If you're cool with it, I'm cool with it. Then that'd be helpful. You know what I mean? Like it's like, you know, I like to say everybody's username when I'm addressing comments in the chat. Oh yeah, 5 letters only. Your crib, I mean, well, no. Yeah, I mean, in a sense, sure, but like it's your name, right? And like, I think you've heard me say this before, but like, when people come in, I want to, out of respect,
start in 2 minutes on Twitch.
I want to get people's names correct, pronunciations and all that stuff. Especially people that might come in from like non-English speaking backgrounds and that type of thing. I like to try my best to pronounce things correctly because that's your name, you know, like it means something to you. So. Oh man, I got nothing on this one. killing it though. Rug locked. I don't know another one.
To start in 1 minute.
I don't know another one. Oh! Nice job. Ordinary Gamer saving us right at the last second there. All right, we got an ad about to start. I'm going to pause it. From autopilot. Because what are we doing with the ad here? Let's just run it. Draconis usually gets words like
starting now and we'll go for 180 seconds.
Oh, I did the... No, that shouldn't have happened. Oh, well. I meant for the shorter one. All right, we missed Cutie.
Welcome.
Tunic.
Thanks for joining today, Dian08.
You got a point today, Sean. Good to see you, by the way. Welcome in. Happy Friday. What's your win of the week if you got one to share? You missed Tunic, Nonce. Oh, man, I should have known that one. Audi, Noise, Intone, and Unction. Unction. What? Conjunction, junction. What's your function? Anybody remember that? $11,929. Win of the week. I have gotten under 180 pounds. Nice. At least according to my scale for the first time in over a decade. That's awesome. Congrats on that, Sean. Great progress, man. Happy for you. And thank you for sharing. All right, we got a minute and a half. You remember that too, May? The conjunction junction. What's your function? Just waiting on ads, folks. Waiting on ads. I need like an ads in progress thing like Pirate Software does. Super helpful. Well, I guess while we're waiting on the ads, I tried to use Copilot with, was it with GPT-5? I forget if I used that one in this. I think I did. I was like, hey, build a modern Node.js API for a Twitch chat bot that allows Twitch streamers to authorize the chat bot to read and send messages in their channel chat rooms. Simple enough. And kind of made some progress there. It wasn't quite working the way I wanted it to, though. I'll tell you that much. I think I feel like the best output I get is from Claude Sonnet 4 or Opus. Those have been the best ones as of lately. So that's just my 2 cents on that. 15 seconds, chat. All right, we're going to level 19. Answers are going to be hidden. Welcome back, Sean. Answers are going to be hidden, but we'll show them up on the screen here and on the little tool on the side there. So if you'd like, you can have direct access to this board. Open it up in a new tab alongside the stream. And you'll be all set to play along and have the tool on your side and get more immediate updates to the game than waiting for the stream delay that's going on. All right, let's continue. What do we got? What do we got? Adage. Ooh, workout got it right away. Gadgets. Gadget. Bam, bam, bam. Conjunction, junction, and Kmart. Nice, May. Are you on a stream delay, May? Egads. Oh, why is that not on there?
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Fucheros.
What's up, Frank? How you doing, man? What's your win of the week if you got one to share? Frank! It's a 6-letter word. Alphabetically between gadget and staged. Clear! Sagged. We got another clear on level 19 of all levels. Personal best so far today, level 24. Let's keep it rolling. Oh, magenta. Clone. Maybe, Frank, maybe. Leche? Inlet. Oh. Notice. Notices. Noticed. Noetic. I gotta remember that one. That's twice that's come up this session. Is it clientele? How do you spell clientele? Did I get? Oh, election. Nice job, Rug Mat Bot. Well, workout. Ordinary gamer.
Mary Jo Staler, hello Clarky and chat.
What's up, Mary Jo? Good to see you. What's your win of the week if you got one to share? I'm playing a little words on stream before I start working on the tool for it. Mary just a blur.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Mara Jost Eviler.
All good in the hood. Love to hear that, Mary Jo. Congrats on that. Thank you for sharing. All right, let's keep it rolling. Level 25. Paired. Oh, wow. You just knew it right off the bat. Sauerkraut. Kaput. Nice. But not Kmart. Do we already guess prank? Ah, nice job, May. Wow. Well done. Workout with 40 points on that one. Rugmat bought 21. May 18. Rugmat. And then myself. Been some tough rounds right here. Love to see it. It goes too fast for you? Yeah, sorry, Frank. At these higher levels, I mean, as we get even higher, it goes faster and faster. That's why that's why as part of the tool, I put these like that. Nice, chat. Here we go. Here we go. Level 35. We haven't hit this high in a long time. Well done, chat. Let's keep it going. 6 clears in one session. Elope.
Developers,
Repel.
developers, 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 developers. Yes.
You need a Ray version of that? Yeah. Wow, what is this?
Welcome.
Oh.
Thanks for joining today, Nightbot.
Nice job, Workout Ordinary Gamer. Man, every time I think of one, somebody has already gotten it. You all are too fast for me. I love it though. Let's keep it. I mean, it's helping us get past these levels. I don't mind. Average? No. Oh, we didn't win that one. No, I didn't realize it. I was... Whoopsies. My bad. I would have pushed harder. Like, quick, everybody just type any answers you got. All right. I'm going to step away for a minute. I'll be back in a few. You got 0 May? No worries. We'll restart from the beginning though, okay? Let me, I'm going to switch over to the BRB with the WAS helper, okay? We'll be right back. All right, off to work. Have a good one. Yeah, good to see you as well, Sean. Appreciate it. And let's keep in touch. Hold on. I gotta fix it. 900 by 800 control. Copy that. Put it in here.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Chris Funk 21. Welcome in and thanks for joining today, lacerated_digits. Welcome in and thanks for joining today D3 at 1SH0.
I find myself go in and out of apathy for you and me. We're hanging on possibilities, too lonely to stay, so I have to leave. I'm running through the wild right now. Your love is like an empty crowd. My cry is the only sound. Baby, turn around.
Guess who's back? Back again. What's up? What's up? Lacerated Digits, I see popped in. Good to see you, Lacerated Digits. Welcome back in. Chris Funk as well. Missed that. Man. Sorry about that, folks. Alright. How'd you all do? What level did you get up to? Got eight clears total. I don't remember where we left off. Alright. I'm going to get back to building the chatbot features. While you all continue playing. I thought I put autopilot on, didn't I? Oh, my bad. Well, nice job keeping it going, May and folks that were doing the commands. It was 6 clear. It's 6 clears when I left. Okay, cool. All right. Keep up the good work there. I'm going to code and talk through what we got working on right here. Last it left off, it has the auth flow. So I think npm run to see what we have available again. npm run dev. I think I last left off testing. Our server is running. localhost 3000. Alright, cannot get, and then it's like, what are the routes again? We got auth, callback, auth bot login. Auth bot login. It's API slash. There we go. Oh, let me handle that real quick. Auth plus bot. 1 second, chat. You gotta do two-factor authentication. So I created a new account called wasp plus bot. And ooh, I don't know if this is the correct one. That was the correct one. Okay. All right, so in this flow, I'm going to have a button on the website that says authorize WASP chatbot, and it'll bring you to this flow where you're logged into your Twitch account. Oops. And it'll say, hey, you're about to leave Twitch. Twitch has no control over the content or security of, it's going to be clarkio.com. You click continue, and then we get an error. Redirect URI does not match registered URI. Okay. Which did I create? I think I created the app under my dev.twitch.tv, my console there, and I created a. Oh, I didn't do it here.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Bioco.
What's up, Biocow? You remember doing this? Okay, you can maybe point me in the right direction a bit, because it's been a while since I've done it too. I thought I created it under this account. Here, I guess not. Do this off screen really quick here. Let's go. Sorry for the background noise too. Dev.twitch.tv. I'm signed into my. Yep, authorize. Do I have it in here? Yeah, that's why. All right, so I created it under the wasp plus bot, but I'm really going to create it under my Clarkio Twitch account. All right, so the dev one, manage the redirects, auth bot callback. So what was the URL? That was the redirect mismatch. Auth Twitch callback. Redirect. Auth localhost. Auth Twitch 3000. Auth Twitch callback. Auth Twitch callback is there.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, K Londo.
What's up, K Londo? Good to see you again. So yeah, I'm trying to implement Twitch OAuth flow. I had GPT-5 via Copilot, GitHub Copilot, implement pretty much all of it. Actually, all of it. Yes, all of it. I didn't write a single line of code for it. The pain in the butt part has been just the configuration of things. So there's that. Rugmat says, show us your secrets. I mean, honestly, I don't, it's fine because it's going to be throwaway. I mean, I'm not going to, but if I accidentally did, I have it set up in such a way that it's like, it's just for local development testing that, even if I accidentally reveal them, it's not going to be a huge bit of, struggle. May says, did you say word count? I think I missed it. No, I didn't say the word count, but we can look real quick. $10,018 words right now. Get him, Bauer. Get him. Because oh, Twitch is still. I remember doing this. Did I miss anything else in chat? No, I'm all caught up there. If you want to go to the next level or continue the game, you do the !C, or if you fail completely, !R for restart. Just FYI, everybody. And keep in mind, May, the words count is gonna fluctuate once I get to that point of separating the non-English words out of the dictionary and some of the made-up words that people plugged in there once they discovered the API for it. On the URI match, I think it has to match subdomain 2. It's been a while, so I don't fully remember. Well, so I mean, I can show you this. I have, oops, it's over a little bit. I have localhost 3000, auth Twitch callback, and auth bot callback, and what this tried to use was auth Twitch callback. So I don't know why that led to a URI does not match registered URI. Can ask the chat. Yeah, I'm gonna switch to Sonnet 4 here, and we're gonna go to ask mode, and we're gonna say, hey, oh, you can't see this. Oh, I never tried with localhost. Yeah. So, hey, oh man, can't see it, but hey, I'm trying to set up the app in the Twitch developer console. I've added the redirect. What are they called? OAuth redirect. Direct browser follows to the app. Or the app. Just copy paste that one and that one. However, when I step through the OAuth flow, I get the following error. What was it? Right here. Copy that and send it in there. Why is that? Because I'm clearly missing it. I don't know why. This is that your auth routes are using auth callback singular, but you're registered in the Twitch developer console. Looking at your auth. Fix option 1. Update your env to match the registered URLs. Twitch redirect and bot redirect. Oh, okay. Let me try. Let me double check my env off stream. Oh, that says Twitch redirect is. Auth Twitch callback. I mean, I can add those in there too. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna add auth callback. They're both that way. It's over here. I'm not a robot. Click on images. that are cars. Verify. Save. Alright, that has... Oops. That has since been updated now. Should be able to just go to localhost. Authbot. Sorry, chat, hold on. I'm gonna mute my mic. All right, cool. It's working now. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, so that I just had a mismatch on these. Man, Bauer is not giving up, huh? All right, so now that that OAuth flow is implemented, it comes back with that token. Okay, that fixed it and returns the token. What do I need to do with it then from there? You're a wizard. Yeah, BioCow, I'm a wizard. What do I need to do with it from there? I want it to... I mean, how does the chatbot OAuth flow work for other apps like Nightbot, for instance? Nightbot. So now you get back an access token and a room. Yeah, I did see that. Add to chat. Log in with Twitch. Ask for all these nonsense, but whatever. And then it brings me to a dashboard. Access token is used to retrieve info like channel name, moderators, etc. Does that automatically join it to the chat room? So if I go to twitch.tv/wasp+bot, will I see Nightbot in the chat room area? It's a little too quiet in here. Or do I have to tell it to join? Join channels right there. So if I click on that, okay, that should do it. Let's refresh this. Oh no, you'll have to join it. Yeah. Well, so it says it joined it. So then, all right, so then I got to create an API unless it's already been built. Is there a join API? Chatbot authorizations. Chatbot authorize. Might have to mod it too, maybe, depending on what I need it to do. Chatbot authorize authorization ID. Chatbot authorize authorization. Revoke it. Revoke bot authorization by bot login. Channel bot is authorized for get. Okay. I wonder if I do that. Let's just see what it does. Unauthorized. Oh, because I don't have the token as part of the request. All right. Hope your meeting goes well, BioCow. What else did it build? Check authorization. Chatbot available bots. Get available bots public endpoint. Oh, let's try that one. See what that does. Yeah, that's fine. It's cool that that's working. So all right, so the flow is working. It's just a matter of getting it to join the chat room and then listening to chat messages. After you're an expert at this, maybe I can hire you to redo my code. Sure, BioCow. Yeah. So the question here is, all right, that fixed it and returns a token. Now I need a mechanism to enable the Twitch user to have this chatbot join their chat room. Let's go into agent mode with Claude 4. See what it does. All right, I'll add a mechanism for users to have the chatbot join their chat room. This will require a new endpoint integration for server. Yep. Because you already have a comprehensive chatbot authorization system. Ooh, yes. Current API allows users to authorize bots for their channel via the chatbot authorize endpoint, but what's missing is the actual mechanism to make the bot join the Twitch chat room. Yep, precisely.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Ayush Sharma.
Hey Ayush, did you bought the Copilot subscription? Yes. I don't want it to use TMI. Why? So the one thing I like with Cursor is I can be like, hey, actually, I want to tell it like instead of using TMI.js, use the newer, what is it that Alka pointed us to? I think this is using it, right? We already updated this. Package JSON. We switched to TMI. JS chat. That's what I want to use. Package. Yep, that's fine.
An ad is about to start in 1 minute on Twitch.
So yeah, I pay for Copilot Plus because I wanted to tinker around with GitHub Spark, which is their competitor to Bolt New and Lovable and Base 44, which is kind of like the category I put those things in, those AI tools in, is like a citizen developer thing. It's a natural language. You just say, hey, go build me this, and then it goes and does it. Whereas this stuff is more of like strictly for developers. That is for developers too, but it's a little bit better for non-developers to use that type of tool. So anyway, that's why I upgraded my subscription to that temporarily, and I need to revert it back to the standard Copilot one. So I subscribe to this, and I subscribe to OpenAI ChatGPT. And my reasoning for those two is OpenAI ChatGPT has automated tasks that can run. And I like that because I have it check a website on a recurring basis for a task that I need for for various purposes. And I really like that, and no other that I'm aware of. Claude doesn't offer it. Otherwise, I would totally switch to Claude in an instance. There's that. In addition to that, I like OpenAI's Codex Cloud, which I've used on this project a lot to get small tasks done in parallel when I'm not having the time to make progress on this app. So that's why those are the big reasons why I subscribe to ChatGPT or OpenAI for the $20 a month thing. GitHub Copilot I really like because I can use more models through that when I'm doing active development myself. And then every now and then
Now and we'll go for 180 seconds.
Every now and then I don't know if you're in an ad right now, so sorry if that's the case. But every now and then I'll add in Claude Code because honestly, Claude Code as a CLI agentic AI tool is the best I've experienced with that. Although Codex CLI is getting better and I can actually log into it now. Okay, wait, ads. Yep. All right. Rugmat says, I get free Copilot Pro for some reason. Don't think I've made that many open source contributions, but apparently they say I have. Oh, nice. Did you have to apply for it? It got automatically applied to your account, Rugmat, because I would love... That'd be nice. So yeah, normally I'm paying for Copilot Pro and ChatGPT Pro. So Ayush, I think the only thing you missed was, so in summary, I pay for Copilot Pro. Well, and Pro Plus because I upgraded to Plus.
Thanks for joining today, Rugmat.
Hey, Rugmat on YouTube. I added the Plus just to get access to Spark. I think they will open it up to at a lower level or lower usage rate for general Copilot Pro subscribers. But they at least at the time when I was looking at it when they first released it, the 1.0 release of GitHub Spark, the only way you could access it was subscribing to that. So I did that so that I can tinker with it, and I'm planning on making a video about it for work because I had made a video about it several videos ago, and it has changed significantly since then. So I need to make a follow-up video on that one. It's in the queue. Anyway, so I was tinkering with that, and then, but otherwise I normally just subscribe to Copilot Pro and ChatGPT. And the reasonings, I think you might have caught, Ayush, was mainly because of Codex Cloud and then some of the recurring task capabilities in ChatGPT. Otherwise, I wouldn't subscribe. Otherwise, what I would do before that, before I had that need to do something, I was constantly switching between paying. I always had Copilot, and I was constantly switching between ChatGPT, paying for that, and Claude. So I would love to just go straight to Claude because their models are the best in my opinion right now. Claude Sonnet 4 and Opus 4. And I'd like to use them in Claude Code and all that stuff. But yeah. And then I was saying something else too. I forget. And then ads came up. So hopefully that helps, Ayush. I tend to switch is my point. I go between them quite a bit to keep my costs down so that I'm only using what I need at the time that I need it. So like I had resubscribed to Claude Code for a month and canceled it right away just so I could make a video on Claude Sonnet 4. That type of thing. All right, so this updated the chat service to use the newer package instead of legacy TMI package. Now let me add chat service integration to the server and create new endpoints for joining / leaving channels. Now let me add endpoints to the chat bot routes for joining, leaving channels, and sending messages. Now let me add new endpoints for the chat functionality at the end of the file. Now let me install. Yes, go ahead, install that. I've thought about subscribing to Cursor, but I like Copilot better, especially after my experience yesterday with Cursor and trying to use GPT-5 with Cursor. What is it then? TMI.js chat, right? Yeah, why isn't that working? npm install at tmi.js /chat. No matching version.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Silver Concept.
Hello, but GPT-5 is not great at all if you look at the score next to 4.0. Yes, that was my experience. Silver Concept. That's I lost my train of thought because I was getting distracted by what I had this running right here. Why isn't this picking up on? I needed to use that one. Great, I can see that Torple chat is modern and actively maintained. Switch. Let me update. No. Stop. Please hold on. I'll get back to you in just a second. TMI, please use. Give it a direct link for chat purposes. All right, so yes, Silver Concept. Some people even said it's a downgrade. I think so. I think so. Like, I really feel like the previous models from OpenAI were better. I don't know if that's definitively, and I know they, every foundation model provider is going to tout their latest model as the best. Yeah, why does it still do that? Why is npm not picking up on that? Oh, that time it worked. What was different? Interesting. All right. They always tout it as the best one, but I do, in my experience, my limited experience. So like all this week, I've been tinkering with GPT-5, and I made a video recording for work yesterday on using GPT-5 in Cursor, and it was just not a good experience. I get a better experience with GPT-5 in Copilot, for one. And I think it's because Copilot is adding things within the context to make it a better result. Whereas Cursor, I don't know. I'm not knocking Cursor. I think it's great. I think it's like a good tool, but I've not seen it behave or operate as efficiently as some of the other tools. Like, to give you I'm basically giving you a sneak peek into what the video is going to call out, but basically, like, I did two versions. What I've been doing in this video series is I give the same prompt to every new model that comes out to see how the results perform. And over time, they have gotten better. That's definitely the case. I'm gonna hide this. Who told you can do ls and cat? Auto approved by rule. Interesting. Okay. Well, now it understands the API. Over time, it's definitely improved. I think it's all plateaued at this point, though, with Claude 4 models being the best ones, in my opinion, in my experience. GPT has not been an upgrade from that. If it is an upgrade, it's very minimal and not like very noticeable. I don't remember ever saying, hey, you're auto approved to do this stuff. Auto approve rule cat. I mean, it's thankfully not a invasive type of thing that's going to distract. This is why I personally don't really feel comfortable using agentic tools on my machine. I'd rather spin up a cloud environment. Like GitHub Copilot is my go-to. That's another reason why I subscribe to Copilot, because I love using not Copilot. Well, another reason why I subscribe to Copilot, but I love using GitHub Code Spaces as my cloud development environment. So that's you know, it's just a machine that gets spun up. I work on it for a little bit, and then when I'm done, it shuts it down. And you can't really destroy anything or cause harm in that environment. And it takes a lot of the load of what I need to install on this machine off of this machine. So, but yeah, I'm with you though, Silver Concept. I just don't feel like GPT-5 is as great as they made it out to be. It is interesting that they like combined all the other ones into one. I think this is probably, you know, if you think about it, I'm guessing it's probably their attempt to simplify their models in the sense of like, people don't know which models to use, right? And so this is the first step for them to consolidate under one model. And then they need to enhance this model. There'll be like a 5.1 that'll get better at the specific tasks that each individual,
And thanks for joining today TypeScript Tea Time.
that each individual model that they had before was best at, right? Like you had 4.0, 3.0, all that stuff, right? What's up, TypeScript Tea Time? Good to see you. What's your win of the week if you got one to share? All right, what do we got? CD into that, MPX. That's okay, you can do that. Let me check the complete client type definition to see the exact socket property. Dang. Chat server errors are fixed. There are only minor unused variable warnings remaining. Let me fix the unused vault ID. Did that. Checking for TypeScript issues. We got another one. Chat server is now working properly. It's fine. You can continue. Oh, okay. Wants to run it. I think I'm already running it. That's why. Chatbot connected to Twitch IRC. No, you can stop now. That's good enough. Cancel. Let's keep those changes. Chatbot connected to Twitch IRC. Okay. Chat service initiated successfully. Server listening on 3000. All right. So now that we have that in place, let's look at what did it add in here. Maybe it's just for the cost they downgrade at least. It's what expert said. Oh, you think so, Silver Concept? Yeah, I didn't see anything like that, but thank you for sharing that. I think so. I think it's partly, I could see that being part of the motivation behind GPT-5 is cost downgrade. I also think it's a consolidation effort. I really believe that that's the case, but they have to generate a lot of hype around it to get people moving towards it. And then I think they're going to iterate on that version of the model and do like a 5.1 or something like that, I imagine, to keep the model simple for things. That's what I think. All right, we have add to buffer. Why is it capturing messages? That's interesting. Join authorized channels. Get all active authorization for our bot. Okay. Find many. For each authorized channel, join the channel. Okay, cool. Async join channel. What's using this? That's on startup initialization. Server says chat service initialize right here. Initialize the chat service after a short delay to ensure database is ready. Okay, cool. All right, so with that in mind, what's the route though then, right? Like we gotta look at the chatbot routes. We got best if I get chatbot available routes. I think I can filter it by these types. fastify.get. So I can see each one faster. Join channels, authorizations. Where's the join? Oh, I guess it just automatically does it when it's authorized. So you don't have to even click join now. Interesting. Maybe, but I saw some video analytics on this topic. Oh yeah? Okay. That's cool to hear. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying my opinion on it is certain. It's just my opinion on it. So if it's automatically going to join, do I need to reauthorize this? Go back. What was it? API /authbot login. All right, so it should have joined automatically. Let's see what the logs say. So that's code 200 on that. So should I see it in here? I see not. Oh yeah. No. It's gonna be itself, right? Because it's a wasp bot. What's the name of it? Wasp bot plus chat bot. Nightbot is already a moderator, authorized as a moderator. Let me have it send the chat message when it joins too, maybe, just to confirm. Let's have it after it initializes. Join channel, leave channel, send message. So after it joins, if this join channel has channel login, already joined channel. It didn't log any of this. It didn't log an info. Successfully joined. It didn't log that. Right? Hi. Lunchtime. Huh? Okay. Thank you. Chat client not initialized. What does the log say? Oh, chat service initialized successfully. Chatbot connected to an incoming request. Where is this in here? Chatbot connected. Okay, so right here. But it didn't do anything about joining channels. Join. Not in there. Join. Join authorized channels. Client was initialized. No bot. We didn't get this error or warning. We went and got the authorizations, and we said for each one. All right, so let's say this .log .info. Let's try that. See what it does. Is anything calling? It is calling initialize, right? Find all references. Set immediate. So it should be doing this. We are getting that. We're getting that. We're not getting anything in from here. They must not be getting it from Prisma. That must be something. Say npx Prisma Studio to look at the database. Yeah, there's no chatbot authorizations. That's why. So is it not? No, not debugger. Find, update. That's revoke. That's all in revoke. My authorizations. Chatbot check authorization. Available bots. It might be because I did the authorization before this chat service was added, so maybe in the there's something skipping it saying like, oh, you've already been authorized, so it's not going to go through it again, and therefore it's not added to the database. Get recent messages from channel. Get users. There's no like set authorization route. Oh, here it is. Authorize a bot for users channel. So I think I need to call that, but I need to do it with the token. And in that, all right, let's ask this ask mode. Create an example REST. Create an example request for a client to use for, what was that route? Where were we? The chatbot authorize route in this API. That should let me. We're gonna have to play a little bit of WASP while I eat. Oh, okay. Set in post. This route. Say content type. There's application JSON authorization error, and then I'll have to get the token again, and then the request body. And then I should be able to be like, hey, REST client send requests. 404. Not found. Route post authorized not found. Because it's API. 401 unauthorized. Okay. Invalid or missing user token. Yep. All right, so we're getting there. All right, so now I just need to get the user token again, which is here. And yes, I know you all can see that. It's fine. Forbidden. User access required. What? I received a response of 403 forbidden user access required. User. Oh. You need a user token instead. Here's how to get one. What?
Thank you for the 14 long months of subscribing, Rugmat.
Rugmat. Rugmat, thank you for the 14 months resub. And with Prime, you got to remember to do that. So that's extra help right there. It's extra thoughtful. Thank you, Rugmat. Appreciate you. All right, I'm gonna let's spin up WAS while I'm eating lunch. Take a quick lunch break while we're doing this. Boom, 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 boom. All right. What the heck? There we go. I got it.
I think it's time, oh yeah, that you got what you deserve, and who is more deserving than you? I know it's time, yeah, that you do what you want to. No one can deny you. Hands up! I need to see you. I need to see you have a good time. No stress. Just wanna show you how to really have a good time. I hope you're ready for a good time. You're gonna have yourself a good time. You're gonna have yourself a good time.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today's books.
Hey, Wise Books.
It's your time. We can dance all night. Just put your hand in mine, hang on tight,
What? You get bugged? I think you got bugged. Yeah, something's off. Even the sound's not playing. Did I restart it too fast? Did my internet go out? I refreshed May, so I don't know if that maybe helped. Dang Comcast. There's the sound.
Mind and body entirely coerced. Eyes profound and enticing draw me in. Erotic heat completely consumes me. Forbidding desire, the strongest sin.
There it is. That's the one I was trying to get, May. Scuba, skis, and ikus. I don't think I've ever seen this board before.
She said I will find it myself, find my haven if I only take
clear. 9th clear of the day. S or R is fake. Oh. Hey, R is fake, yeah. Oh. Need one more, chat. Nice. Wise books. that's a great guess. Wise. Or May, Aeons. Alright, I'm done eating. Oh man, why didn't I think of that? Duh. Yeah, of course. Actually, you could check this out even more. Wise books. The clarkio.com one is my website with the tool built into it with the mirror link. And then you could change at the end the chat being false. You could set that to true, and then the chat will be right here too if you want, so you can type in your answers directly from here. I'll give you a second to set up there though. Yes, I've been busy. I gotta make it easier though, so that people can just go to the like, because if you just go to clarkio.com/wasassist, it's just like, what do I do? Oh, I enter these in, but you don't know about all the other capabilities of it, you know? So they're like hidden features that need to be made more visible. I'll be right back, chat. This a hard one? Forum? Ooh. More. So E is fake. L is hidden. I don't know what else to guess. Oh no, we're gonna fail. Nice job getting formal though. Big word, wise books. Mofa floor. Oh, so the other thing we got to note here, for folks that aren't familiar, some of these words are going to be other languages because folks have been playing it from Portuguese streamers. And those got added into the word dictionary. So I need to work on separating by language in the dictionary. We'll figure that out though. We'll get that sorted out shortly enough. All right, you all are welcome to keep playing. I'm going to go back to coding on the chatbot functionality and server, getting that set up. If you want to restart it, you do !R, and then to continue the next level, !C. I'm happy to help out here and there, but keep it rolling while I keep on coding. Boom, 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 boom. All right, so I need to get a user JWT token by going through the user OAuth flow. I feel like I'm not... Why this design? Users authorize bots to access their channels. Bots can authorize themselves. They need permission from channel. Right, the flow is user authorizes, bot can join user's channel. Bot token you have is for the bot to use bot-specific endpoints, like checking what channel it's authorized for, not for authorizing itself to access. Okay, so what I need to do is go to this auth login to get a user token and then authorize that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where were we here? Here. I go API auth login. What's that doing here? Ugh. Am I not running it? That might be. Wants to access your account. Yeah, go for it. What did that do? So now that I have a user token, now I'm going to send this to authorize the bot. Methinks. How goes the OAuth? I'm working through it. Trying here. Message bot wasp plus bot not found or not registered as a bot. All right, what am I doing wrong? Yeah. Oh, ugh. Oh, ugh. Is what's going on here. I'm just like not comprehending the flow for some reason. Get a user. I think the user token is auth bot login, auth callback, auth me, auth refresh, auth logout, auth login, user OAuth log. Yeah, so I got the user one. I authorized it. And then I go to chatbot authorize. Authenticate user. Body bot login. True. Is bot true? Find the bot by login. Well, which bot is in there then? Let's see in the Prisma database. Refresh it. Twitch user. We have wasp plus. It's because is it because I'm signing in as myself? Do I need to do it as a different user? Let me try as a different user. Read your email, view live stream chat. All right, so I'm going to authorize the chatbot dev. Try this. .404 not found. Wasp plus bot not found. Well, we have 2 Twitch users now. All right, I gotta step away to go potty. I'll be right back. You know how to continue, right?
Welcome in and thanks for joining today at Ubesman. An ad is about to start in 2 minutes on Twitch. An ad is about to start in 1 minute on Twitch. The ad is starting now and will go for 180 seconds.
Level 1! Biocow May holding it down. Keeping it going. All right, we got to get this whole OAuth flow done in this stream. I want it done so that the next step would be to add chat commands for this bot. Oh my gosh, you think I would have... I've done this before. I've built a bot before. It's just been years. It's been years. Actually, is it up on my repo? It might be up on my repo somewhere. Clerkio. Your search repositories for... bot. TTV chatbot. Yeah, that's it right there. I built the chatbot before. Twitch live stream bot that can control colors over plays, play sounds effects. I've done this before. It's just been 3 years. Most recent thing. Oh, you know why? Because I just run it locally. And oh, this is why. Connect with Twitch, authorize, copy the token value. And then you put it in there and run it. Something I always ran locally. I never ran it to where other people could use it. That's why. That's why. Twitch chat bot. None of this. Look, this is all like adding other bots. How to add ChatGPT to your Twitch stream. How to add bots in Twitch chat. How to write a Twitch chat bot. Here we go.
Hi, hello.
Hi.
I'm Bear, and today we're going to make Twitch
Hi, Bear.
a worse place.
Twitch a worse place. Why?
IRC, or Internet Relay Chat, is a text-based real-time
Yes,
chat system.
I know.
Also, not that important unless you want to get into the weeds of it. Twitch utilizes IRC, so IRC, running a bot
IRC,
to lurkers.
IRC.
If so, then congrats. Twitch analyze who enters the chat room and alienate your lurk. Trying to do isn't one of those three. Twitch offers something better, trust me. And if I had to guess, get started. The next step is to open a WebSocket to the IRC server. This is in vanilla. On the socket, the pass message about what this does.
See, like, I know I can do all this locally. I'm trying to make it so other people authorize
Join a
this.
channel.
I'm gonna have to make a video about this once I learn it.
Lastly,
This is from 2 years ago, too. Say, build Twitch chatbot. No coding required. Build your own Twitch chatbot with zero programming experience via chat blocks. Oh, it's InstaFluff. Right there, InstaFluff. With Comfy JS. From 4 years ago. Basic Twitch chatbot with Twitch IO. Python. I think I need to read the Twitch docs. go to docs. Chat and chatbots. Decide what kind of chatbot to build. Cloud chatbot. That's what I'm building. Never have to install any type of software to use this type of service, but they may still need to authenticate the chatbot, make the chatbot's Twitch user a moderator. Yeah. Installed chatbots are a type of chatbot that are hosted on the end user system. No. A chat client is an interface. Right. Because to build Twitch chatbot that others can deploy, maybe. Yeah, I know for Showbot, I need to store my users' auth tokens in a DB and use it to make calls to Twitch on their behalf. Well, so that's the thing. I'm not gonna. No. So what's gonna what I want to happen here is I'm not gonna send chat messages in their chat room as them. I want the WASP plus bot, that account that I created, to be authorized to, like, kind of like Nightbot, like when we do, or Stream Elements, when we do Q test, right? And it repeats it, or W test, right? And Nightbot responds to that command and then sends a message in there. Yeah, so it's a cloud bot, Rugrat. Yeah. So what I'm trying to do is just get that aspect implemented. And then what I'm going to do, once we have that working, I'm going to build in commands into that, like what we were talking about before, where it can automatically continue to the next level after a set period of time that they define, right? Or some of the other features that we talked about, right? The chatbot features. Where's the repo? Who's in here? Right, some of these features that we were talking about. I'm going to start building those out. And then in addition to that, I'm going to build out an interface that they'll sign into on the website, the WAS Assist side. So if you go to clarkio.com/WAS Assist, I'm going to change this around to where it'll have a little sign in with Twitch, and then it'll show them their own dashboard that lets them control the commands and stuff like that they want the chatbot to do in their channel. You know what I mean? Oh, so it just needs to listen/read chat. It needs to listen and read chat and then send messages too. That's all it needs to do. Yeah, so I could, yeah, I'm with you, BioCow. I've done the sign in with Twitch. That's super simple. In fact, there's so many libraries out there that support that. Like one of the ones I've seen more recently is called BetterAuth. That looks promising. I think it has... social sign in with Twitch. Boom, right there. Oh, you can't see. You see it though, right above the WAS Assist thing, right here. See what I'm saying? So I could totally do that, right? Like that's super easy to add, but it's a matter of getting the bot, like once they're logged into their account via, so they're gonna log in from the UI using this API that I built, which I have that. Well, I have the API supporting that. I just haven't wired it up to the UI yet. But I'm trying to, before I even go that far, I want to get to the point where I can get this WASP Plus bot to join the chat room of a user that authorized that bot. That's what we're looking to do right now. Yep. Rugman, are you making them run the tool? No. Yep. It's all cloud-based. It's all from my website. So hopefully that helps and gets everybody on the same page with me and my thought process, the design and architecture of it. So what I'm confused by right now is how to best approach. I'm trying to test it out. I'm trying to test out what we have set up so far, which is, or what the flow is going to be, right? So they're going to log into their account via this API, and then they're going to click a button saying join chat, like we did with Nightbot from the UI. Where's Nightbot? Right here, right? Leave channel, join channel, right? So you see that button there. So we're going to have something kind of like Nightbot here, where it has this dashboard like this. It's going to be on my website with the WAS Assist. Well, I'm going to change the, oh, that's a heads up to everybody too. we need to, I'm going to change up the URL from clarkio.com/wasassist. And I'm going to call it WAS Plus. So there is that. So are you stuck? Says, hey, what's up, Deep Harvin?
Train has entered the station and is at level 2. Thank you.
Thank you, Sean.
08 just dropped gifts tier 1 subs and has gifted total gifts %. Thank you so much.
Holy moly. Sean, first of all, what the hell sparked that, dude? You're crazy. Thank you for that. Everybody, thanks Sean08 for the 5 gifted subs that went to Wizard of Code, Ayush, Deep Harvin, Wilder Hives, and Workout. Congrats on all that. You were bored, Sean? That was very generous of you. Thank you, buddy. And also, that's a total of 220 in the channel now. That's wild, dude. You, sir, are a gentleman. Thank you for that. Rugman says, are you stuck? I might be. I might be stuck. I understand how the flow is supposed to work. I just don't think it's implemented fully, or I'm doing something wrong manually doing the flow right now. I just need to understand how I'm supposed to call the API from the client, essentially. What I think I need to do is, like, let me get WAS Assist running and see if I can get that to call the API. Git checkout -b API integration. Right. And then what the heck am I doing in this? Start a new chat. You don't need the Twitch API to join IRC, do you? That's a question. I really don't know. But just seems like I've seen lots of IRC bots that can connect on their own. Yes. So if there's plenty of IRC bots that can connect on their own. That's true. But typically, if you go that route, then I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. To chat, you need to authenticate. Right, exactly. I need, so yeah, I've already had it where it listens to the front end side of this, which is the WAS Assist that you see here. This part of the app or the website that you've seen me show you, which is this. Right? This already listens to the Twitch chat without an account. So I already have that kind of built in to this. I know how to do, I have a Twitch chat worker that does it. And it's listening for messages and that sort of thing. Okay? And it bubbles up that event into the overall logic of this app. So what I need, though, is I want something to be able to listen and respond to chat messages. And you can't just do that client side because you'd be exposing sensitive, you need to be logged in, as Sean put it in the chat. And if I do that only client side, then that's going to expose the app secrets and stuff like that anybody can then use and go,
hey,
beat up on it.
_TV.
Hey, Snake Dog.
Hitting that follow button.
Thank you.
_TV followed.
I appreciate that, Snake Dog. Welcome in. So anyway, let's leverage. Is there a way I can give this information about? I know what I'll do. I'm going to go over into this and I'm going to say, ask. Okay. I am now going to integrate a UI into this, but it's in a separate project. Please write up an API specification
Holy shit, the
document.
hype train just ended at 50% through level 2, and had one crazy people participating.
Well done, Sean. I got a new hype train emote. Thanks for that. Rugman says, are you using auth code grant flow? Yes. Yes. Oh, I got pinged by somebody.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, SnakeDog_TV.
Hey, very welcome. I'm new to coding, 4 months. I've been learning HTML, CSS, JavaScript, Python, and SQL on my own, looking to either go to school or boot camp. What do you think? Good question. Common question. Well, first of all, awesome to hear that you're getting into coding, Snake Dog. Happy to hear that, and hope you've been having a good experience with it. And in terms of going to school or boot camp, it really, I know you're going to hate this answer, but I'm going to ask more questions to help guide you to make a decision yourself, because I can't decide for you. I'm enjoying it. I just feel I missed the boat. No, you didn't miss the boat. Now is like one of the, I don't know, like most wild times to be getting into development, in my opinion. For real. I think maybe you're coming out with the mentality of like you think you're too late because AI is going to start coding for you, but it may eventually get there. I think it's likely it will eventually get there, but it's going to be a while. And so to give you some advice on this, at least since you're just starting out, you have a pretty big task ahead of you. You need to learn and understand how code works, and at the same time learn how to use AI alongside that, so that you can get into the new positions that are going to be opening up, where it's like you know how to orchestrate AIs and have them build out software for you and make sure they stay on the rails and build out things properly. And because I think that's where things are heading with it, in my opinion. Am I for sure? Is that definitively going to happen? Nobody really knows for sure. But I think there's a good chance of that. I would never say you missed the boat, but it's more difficult now than it was, say, 2 years ago. I think to some degree, yes, Sean, but I mean, like more difficult to get your foot in the door, you think? Maybe. That may be the case. But nothing's stopping Snake from building out their own software as a service company or something like that and start making money that way. You know what I mean? So, I do need to respond to something at work that I just got pinged into here. So anyway, Snake, I think you're in a good position personally. Yes, it might, like if you're looking to land a job at some big tech company or something like that, yeah, it might be tough to do that, but there's plenty of other companies that are not the big tech FANG companies that you can find and get jobs at that are hiring right now. And then if you go into those with the experience and proof of work that you've used AI tools to help build stuff out, and you understand how to leverage those to your advantage to expedite the process of building out software, I think you're in a great position in that regard. So that's my opinion on that. In terms of whether you should go to school or a boot camp, it really, I think if I had to do, I went to school, so let me give you my experience and maybe that'll help you kind of decide. I went to school. I think the main benefit I got out of going to college and getting a degree, especially at the time that when I went, you needed a degree to break into the field. Like you couldn't just, I mean, you could, but it was much more difficult than it is today to get into a position without a degree than it was back then. So take that into context. So I needed to have the paper to get my foot in the door and get internships and that type of thing. But I think it was beneficial in that I learned how to learn as part of the process. I grew up and matured as part of the process. And so like I got that like college experience to like evolve as a person. So that's why I think it was, I don't regret it, but I think if I had to do it all over again, I'd likely, given that same situation, I'd likely do it again. But I also know that like it's possible. And I even knew then, like it would have saved me a lot of money. Let's put it that way. I think I would have paid a lot less money by going to like a boot camp than I would have 4-year degree at a college. So in my opinion, I don't think you can go wrong either way. I think it matters how you will best, what your goals are and what best fits those goals. College is obviously going to take more time than a boot camp. If you're looking to really accelerate it, then a boot camp is probably something you're going to want to look towards along with supplemental learning on your own so that you can really accelerate the process and get to the end result you're looking for. Whereas going to school, you're going to have to, spend 2 to 4 years to get a degree, right? So that's everything in that regard. Hopefully that helps give you some semblance of a means to help you answer that. If not, feel free to ask follow-up questions. I'm happy to answer. Snake. AI writes beautiful code that sometimes works. I wouldn't say beautiful. BioCow. Snake Dog says, with the use of AI agents, I feel as long as I learn to use it properly, I can somehow future-proof myself. Yes. I definitely, I feel strongly about that, Snake Dog. So, but here's the thing, very strong caveat to that. Do not 100% rely, as you're learn without using the AI, okay? Don't let AI write the code for you. You need to understand programming, because understanding programming is going to help you use AI effectively, because the AI, then you'll be able to identify when the AI is doing things wrong or incorrectly, for one, as the result. But even before that, you'll know how to best instruct the AI to produce the results that you're looking for, because you have that programming knowledge and background. For folks that don't, they can get by, but they're not like I keep seeing story after story. It feels like every week, if not every month at least, of somebody that doesn't have a technical background, jumps headfirst into this stuff, which props to them. I really think it's good. I want more people to get into building software. I think it's great. Like, I think it helps people out, and it's not like, I'm not trying to gatekeep this thing like it's only for me as somebody that spent so much money and on a degree and all that stuff. I mean, it's, in hindsight, yeah, I wish I could be in this position right now that people are in, where they could just go build something. Anyway, I digress on that. So, but I see stories of the people that are doing that, and it builds out things in an insecure way, in means that leave them vulnerable to attacks on their software or website that they build. People messing with them and like ruining things, like it just doesn't account, because they don't know how to account for all those things. They say, hey, AI tool, build me a website that does this, and it goes and does that. But there's lots of little nuances to that you need to account for, that you only know from experience building software yourself. Like, how do you harden that so that people can't break into your database? Stuff like that. Because the AI is only going to make so many assumptions on what it should do, but it's not going to follow every best practice that's out there. It's just looking to fulfill the objective you set it out to do. And once it reaches that, it considers itself done, when there's a lot more to building software than just getting something working, So that's my quick little tangent on that. Sean says, I would never say you missed the boat, but it's more difficult than it was 2 years ago. Yeah, more difficult to get your foot in the door. Totally. I'm just being realistic about that portion. Between the downturn in the economy to a certain extent and AI, it's a rough time to get a big corporate job. Yeah, I think you're calling that out, and I agree. It's very realistic. Biocast says, learn the logic to coding. That is more important than learning actual coding. I can look at code in a language I don't know, but figure out the gist of what it's doing, because I know ifs and loops and code flow. Just my opinion. No, I agree with you, BioCal. That's precisely what I'm talking about. Yeah. Maybe we should call that out to Snake, by the way. Snake, when I say learn programming, I mean like what I don't mean by that is like go study just Python and get really familiar with everything about Python and how to use it from start to finish. Not to say that you can't do that, but what I mean is you want to learn the skills of general programming so that, as BioCow said, you can take that and apply it to any programming language, whether you know the syntax of it, the way it's written or not. You'll still understand what's going on. You know what I mean? So hopefully that helps. What else did I miss? Yeah, I can create years of tech debt in hours as well. That's true. Very true, Sean. What else did I see? Snake says, I don't have a tech background. I come from a totally different background. I went to school for something completely different. Yeah, that's all right. I've researched boot camps, and they seem a bit too expensive, and their employment rate has fallen dramatically. Yeah. Well, so that's why I say you got to decide. I mean, in that regard, though, like if you go to a 4-year school to get a degree in it, in my opinion, I mean, I don't know what the rates are nowadays, but you're probably going to be spending way more doing that. I'm guessing. I don't know for sure, but my assumption is that you're going to spend way more on a 4-year college degree and spend way more time learning in a different way than you would in a boot camp. But again, I've not done the boot camp thing. I just know that it's an accelerated type of program that, and some of them are hit or miss too. Like you can maybe join one and it ends up teaching you all the wrong things, really. You know, so it's, you know, you got to do a lot of research on this to figure it out. I found a few classes that are around 5K. Like it's just a class for like one time, or is it like a few months, or what's the situation there? Snake says, so I want to study up for 5 months, then take this class in January, all while building projects. Okay, yeah. I mean, that is the last part that you called out there, all while building projects. That's the best way to learn with programming. As you learn new concepts and ideas, you actually build stuff using those concepts and ideas so that you can show your work. I'm just afraid... Snake says, I'm just afraid that not having a degree, I'll get passed up. No, not nowadays. Nowadays, that's no longer the case. Deep Harvin says the difference between syntax and logic. Yes. Sean says that is possible. I've worked with folks that didn't have degrees that were great, but it's definitely the harder path. Wouldn't you say, though, nowadays, Sean, it's not as hard as it used to be, though? It's a few months class? Okay, yeah. I mean, maybe it's worth it. I cannot tell you that, Snake Dog. That's something that you need to determine, because it's also based on like how you best learn. Like, to give you an example, let's talk about something completely different. When it comes to exercising, whenever I would do it on my own, like I'd signed up at a gym for $20-30 a month. This is years ago. I started out, as soon as I signed up for that membership, going fairly frequently. And then but at the same time, I would go and I would kind of just like putz around. Like I would sit on my phone, or I would like watch the stuff on the screens, you know, and I wouldn't go there focused and determined to accomplish a certain exercise routine or whatever, for the most part. And it slowly faded away where I just stopped going, right? And then recently I ended up signing up for like more of like a class with an instructor at the gym, and that I've found has kept me the most consistent. There's something about me having an instructor leading it, having classmates that are all running and doing stuff alongside you, that really encourages me, motivates me, and keeps me disciplined versus doing it on my own. So what do you take away from that? Or what did I take away from that? I'm better in that environment when it comes to exercise than if I'm doing it on my own. Now, it could be the opposite when it comes to like learning and education, but the point I'm getting at is you need to figure out like what works best for you. Like, are you good? Are you disciplined enough and capable enough to learn the ins and outs of programming in all these different areas of focus on your own over a period of time and keep consistent with that? Or do you work better with having a class and having that structure and a lesson plan and all that stuff? That might be best for you. Everybody's, got different styles of handling all that, right? So hope that helps. I would love an instructor and classmates by my side. So then, yeah, a boot camp, or I think you have the right idea then. A boot camp or going to college for it to get a degree might be your option. Might sound like they're your best options, and it's just deciding which one, based on your financials and your time commitments, which one best fits your needs there. Sean says, I'm the second most senior person on my team and mentoring a bunch of the engineers. We all still have imposter syndrome. What was that about? Snake says, I'm hands-on learner. I want to join some local tech communities in the next few months. Okay, yeah. He also said, love all this info. I've been having imposter syndrome. You taking a break from what you're doing is so helpful, and I appreciate it. Oh, yeah, of course. I mean, Snake Dog, that's what I do. That's part of why I stream. And you're not the first person to come in here in that situation that you're describing, where we have a lot of people in the chat room right now that have been here for a long time.
Thanks for the tier 1 subscription, Snake Dog _T.
Oh, thank you for that Prime sub too, man. You didn't have to do that. That's very kind of you, though. I appreciate it. We have lots of folks in here that have a lot of years experience, as Sean mentioned, but there's other folks too lurking around that pop in from time to time, that can give you a lot of more perspective than just my one singular thoughts and ideas around this too. Because that's the other thing you need to consider with this, is that while yes, I'm more experienced in this field and I've had professional career in it, it's just my one lived experience. It's not a representation of the entire system and industry. Okay. And then in regards to imposter syndrome, I mean, I still have that even to this day with the level of experience that I have. Sean says, indeed, I'm a staff software engineer with about 12 years of experience. It doesn't particularly change in that regard, though. Yeah. All right, I'm all caught up on that. Because I learn coding on my own for the most part and do it as a hobby, but in my job, I have to review code and request changes to my devs, so I need to be able to understand it, but not write it. Oh, that's awesome, BioCal. All right, folks, I'm gonna keep streaming. Although, I didn't realize what time it is. It's after 4 o'clock Eastern now. I'm going to have you all, keep asking the questions. I'll come back and answer them. I'm going to be here, but I'll come back to reading the chat. If you do have more questions for me or things to catch my attention, make sure to tag me in the chat so that it gets highlighted in my little chat tool that I have here. I need to check into something with work that I got tagged in. And then I'll get back to sorting out what we're working on or answering anything that came up in chat. Okay, so keep playing words on stream that you see here. If you'd like, continue. You have a question. How'd you get so awesome? How'd you get so awesome, BioCal? I'm just trying my best, man. That's all I do. I don't know that it's awesome or not. I appreciate that you feel that is the case. I feel awesome. Yeah, BioCal's question, May. Thank you, May. Very much love the community here and appreciate the support like that. All right, I gotta go. I gotta check into this. Give me a few minutes. I'll see what's going on here. Feel free to use the continue command or restart. What did you all? Well, you're on level 9 next, so you're ready to go. Thank you. It's nice to hear. I'm kind of on the right path. I have a plan I'm building, and I'm going to stick to it. Learn as much as I can for the next 6 months. Take this class, build projects, and start applying. Yeah, go for it, Snake Dog. Even apply for like internships if you need. He's not. He just called it that way. Thank you. All right.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Royal _Corks. Welcome in and thanks for joining today one a dank platypus.
Hey, happy to have you here, One Dank Platypus. I'm looking into a work thing right now, but appreciate you joining in and playing the game.
Royal Underscorks wants you to stare into their soul.
Hello and welcome to Instant.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Shawkeyes 1.
Shocky, what's up, man? Welcome in. Good to see you. I was just checking on work stuff right now. I got asked to help out with something really quick, so. All right, chat. Oh, we got 11 clears now. Well done, well done. What am I missing, chat? Any other questions since? Hey, Roy Lacey, good to see you. I know you requested staring contest, but I'm gonna have to give you the points back for that. I appreciate you requesting it though. Uploaded a video midstream? No, I didn't. Rarely see. I'm helping out with something with that with work though. What a short staring contest. Sean says, all right, I need to make a call. Have a good weekend all. Love you and keep being awesome. Right back at you, Sean. Have a good weekend, man. Appreciate you. All right. Just trying to catch up on chat. Anything I missed in the chat that I need to... Taboo. I was kidding about it. Don't worry. The reaction was funny enough. Okay, I saw the 5-day announcement. 5-day announcement. Oh, you saw it because you subscribed to the Sneak account. Okay. Yeah. Some folks are setting up a stream for some stuff and they need my help because I couldn't quite sort out how to get it going on YouTube there. So I just went and did that. It doesn't accept Bling or Bing. I thought it has accepted Bing, hasn't it? I'm not sure. All right. Back to OAuth. We have OAuth with Twitch set up on the API. I want to get the client to write up some write up the API spec so I can share. Well, no, I want the server. I'm going to ask this AI inside the server area to write up a spec, write up an API specification document that will help the client UI code connect easily for starting and handling the OAuth flow. Shocky.
About to start in 2 minutes on
Shocky, if you're there, not to put you on the spot or anything like that, but I'm curious because I know you dabble in these.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Peakside Pattern Gals.
Cats or dogs? What's up, Pex? Cats are dogs. You think so? Explain yourself. Shocky, question for you, since I know you use AI and are in that space. Have you tried GPT-5 in Cursor at all? I was trying it with the Sneak MCP and like Cursor rules and stuff like that, and it was not a good experience. I'm not. GPT-5 has been a disappointment. It seems very weird. And I made a video on it, Shocky. It's a known problem? Okay. I made a video on it, or I recorded it and sent it off to the editing team. But I was like, I spent hours yesterday just trying to get... I got to check the Cursor channel. Okay. I spent hours
About to start in 1 minute.
just trying to get some kind of decent results from it. And I'm like, this is like, it's like regressed. It's gotten worse. And I was like blaming Cursor a little bit. So the other thing with Cursor that's interesting, and I'm wondering if you knew this already, but like a lot of the AI tools will intuitively pick up on your rules and guidelines. Like, or if you follow the conventions, like you have an agents.md file or GitHub or Copilot instructions file, stuff like that, it will just intuitively pick that up. Cursor doesn't do that. I have to explicitly add those rules, it feels like, to the context before sending the prompt to any model that it allows. And then it will actually enforce those rules, or not even fully. I noticed it wasn't even GPT-5 maybe is part of the problem, but it wouldn't actually follow the rules to the T. It would just kind of like vaguely, loosely follow the guidelines and rules that was given to it from Cursor rules. And I was just like, what the hell is going on here? What a pain in the ass. Pex says GPT-5 seems weird. Yeah. Local GPT cats or dogs, pick one. The GPT picked dogs, definitely. They're energetic, loyal, and always up for an adventure. Plus, who can resist those puppy dog eyes? Pex saying, I'm waiting for a probe solar wind to wipe out AI in 2026. A proper. Okay, yeah, that could happen. Shocky says, some are reporting the same issue with Claude. I think it's a Cursor agent thing. Okay. So I was losing my mind because I thought I might be the only one. I thought I might be doing something wrong. And I'm like trying to make a decent video out of this. Basically, Shocky, I did the video where I used GPT-5 in agent mode without any rules and without the Sneak MCP server. Gave it the one prompt. And then I did it a second time with the rules saying, hey, use Sneak Advisor, do security checks basically, and use the Sneak MCP server. And I got slightly better results in the second attempt.
The ad is starting,
but it
will go for 100.
But it took a while to get it to even like look at the rules and start, and then seeing that happen in GPT-5 logs or output that it was giving me. It was crazy. Okay. That looks good. Please format it in Markdown. The ad's almost done yet. Let me see. Oh, we got like 2 minutes left. I love this. I said, hey, okay, that looks good. Please Please format it in Markdown. You think it's going to format it in Markdown? No. Maybe at the end. Two minutes for you? Okay, May. Okay. Who you getting? Mr. Clark, you're going to pick up the kiddo. I asked it to... Okay. Please output all of this in a markdown file that I can copy and paste into... That I can copy and paste. Your ads are done now? Peck says, are you attending any conference 2025? Not at this point. I have attended one. I have no plans for any in the future as of this point in time, but that could always change. Shocky says, for the rule issue, try to use workspace/project rules. I mean, I could show you what I was doing. Oh, let me get it. I'll show you what rules I had. I believe I was doing it that way. Yeah, dot cursor / rules folder. Yep. That's exactly what I was doing. I'm going to show you really quick. So here, it's not really visible that way, but I had and I separated them so it wasn't one big long rules file. Although when I had it in one file, it's not that long, honestly. But I broke it out to where it's like, hey, use Sneak Advisor to check the package health score first before deciding on a package. And then I was like, after you write the code, I also shared security best practices, which I think I grabbed that off of our Sneak. We have docs, the docs that you help out with, on Sneaks, like setting up Sneak MCP with cursor. I added that in the best practices here, and then I have some of this stuff that talks about scanning the code and scanning the dependencies after it's done. So, and if you look at, and then I have it, well, some of the cases it's not always apply, and I think that might be part of the problem too. But if it's the package JSON, that should be good, right? No, that wouldn't be actually in that case. Now that I think about it, this one's globs always apply. Oh yeah, see that I'm doing this here. Verify packages this way. So anyway, I mean, I tried a couple different ways with this stuff, and it was still just not affecting it seems. Are these public releases? This one, yes. Well, the videos are, well, the video I'm talking about that I was recording yesterday is not public yet. It's off with the editing team right now. But the code for this and the changes I made, I have pushed up to a repository, github.com/clarkio/AI code security, where I keep the history of all the videos that I've done on different models, as you can see here. And I did push up the GPT-5 one, but under a separate branch. So, you can't see. It's in the way. Hold on. So this GPT-5 1.1 is the attempt without any cursor rules or Sneak MCP server. And then the code that you see on the GPT-5 1.2 is the results with GPT-5.
Welcome and thanks for joining today, Day 1 Red Snap.
Hey, Desired. Good. It's going good. Thank you for asking. How are you? So you can check that out there if you want, Releasey. But I'm going to be merging. I got to clean those up a bit more in the sense of I'm going to put them all under the cursor. There's a cursor GPT folder, GPT-5 folder that I'm going to have. And then I'm going to have one with security rules and one without security rules. And I'm going to put the contents of these branches in those different folders under that one parent folder. I need to do that still, but I just didn't get the time to do it this morning before stream. So there you go. The cursor rules, though, is that actually checked in? I think it should have gotten checked in with this one. GPT-5. Yes, cursor rules did get checked in here. So you can check those out too. Here, in fact, here's a direct link if you want to go to that. You're doing great, just vibing while picking the kids up from school. Nice, Desired. Mrs. Clarkio just went and did that to pick up my youngest. I mean these NDC files. Okay, there you go. I just sent you the direct link to them. You can check them out. Although I would probably modify this one to always apply and not just glob on package.json files, because that probably was affecting some of the impact of this. But in any case, I feel like this whole cursor rules thing still doesn't apply, because I still had to go in here. Oh, you can't see. Dang it. This is what I get with this kind of layout. I still had to go in. Let me just put it this way. I'm not too keen on cursor lately. I felt like I still had to come in here and I had to go, hey, oh, I'm still zoomed in. I had to go, hey, make sure you use all of these rules and add that to the context. And then I was like, hey, you can, by the way, you have access to search the web. Whereas other AI coding tools just intuitively do that. You just turn it on or off beforehand or something like that. You don't have to add it to the context like this. Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe I'm a dummy. But again, I'm saying intuitively, having used some of the other AI tools that are out there, and I'm talking about like Claude Code or GitHub Copilot, just it figures this shit out. I don't have to do as much manual things, like explicitly call these things out. So I might be doing something wrong. I'm willing to admit that being a potential situation. But regardless, if what I'm doing is wrong, it's not necessarily obvious to me why that might be. Sharky says, yeah, that's weird. It wasn't like that a week ago. If you find the time, please post a comment about that in the cursor thread I sent you, because until now, we only noticed it was global rules. Okay, yeah. Yep. All right. I'll get some time in either after this or sometime between now and on Monday. Get it added in there. But yeah, I much prefer the experience. So GPT to me worked. So then after I did that, Chalky, and anybody else that's really interested in this topic, I tried GPT-5 in GitHub Copilot and I got much better results. Not like leaps and bounds better, but like even without the security. Well, one, it picked up the Copilot rules. I ended up creating a .github and then like a Copilot instructions.md file in here inside this like folder here that had basically everything that's in the, an aggregate of all the cursor rules that I showed you all right up in here that are separate files. Took the aggregate of that, put it into a Copilot instructions MD file, and Copilot did include that as part of the context to GPT-5, and then GPT-5 did indeed do everything I expected it to do. It went and checked dependencies before deciding on check the health score of dependency before deciding which ones to use that would fulfill the objective of that prompt. Now, the other aspect of this that I'm not naive to, I'm intentionally being ignorant about it, is I'm doing a one-shot prompt. But part of the reason I'm doing a one-shot prompt is there's a couple of reasons. One, to keep consistent with how I approached all the other models and testing those. This is the prompt I'm talking about. It's up on the repository. Because I want to give like I want to keep it somewhat fair in terms of analysis against each model and how they perform with that same prompt. But two, the other reason for that is there are a lot of developers that are just getting into using AI code assistant tools like this, and they're likely going to follow the same pattern initially, right? So their experience is going to be exactly like this, where they're going to say, hey, go build me this thing or something like that. And then they'll learn over time that that's not the best approach. I know that, obviously, but I'm intentionally being naive for the purposes of this. Although when I first started, let me back up. That's been the experience I've had. Actually, I learned that over time, that I need to, in the same way that we take approaches when we're making code changes, like you open up a PR, you don't want to have thousands of lines of code changes for somebody else to review. The likelihood of that PR getting fully reviewed and accepted is going to be smaller than if you actually opened up smaller changes and asked for reviews against that, right? And the same thing works with, I've found now, you apply that same approach and practice with AI code assistant tools. You give it small, intentional objectives to go after and goals, and you have way more success that way than if you say, hey, just build me the whole kitchen sink type of thing, right? So anyway, little bit of advice for folks that maybe haven't gotten into using these AI tools just yet. Your best experience and best results are going to be working with it iteratively, build out small pieces at a time, and don't ask for like one big bang, one shot to build everything. Part of the reason that happens, I think, though, too, is because people see what's out there with those more citizen developer tools like GitHub Spark or Lovable. Lovable's another one where you just put in a prompt and you say, hey, build me this thing. Build me a landing page. Like, look at all this stuff that people did where they just put in natural language into the prompt and their tool went and built it all out. The thing that's not... So what I mean by this is I think it conditions people, developers included, to think that you can just do that with any AI model. But what we fail to necessarily recognize right away or immediately is that Lovable likely or most definitely has stuff behind the scenes that guide it more efficiently and make it more of a robust prompt than what is actually shared in this initial text that gets sent by the user. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the do it for me generation. But like I'm being honest and transparent with you, Biocal. I tend to like there are times where I fall into that bucket where I'm like, hey, just go build this thing for me. Like, why can't I? I've seen other people do it with Lovable. I've seen other people do it with GitHub Spark. So go build this thing. Go build me an OAuth API for Twitch chatbot and see how it does, right? In fact, I could probably try that. So anyway, I think this type of service and site and approach to using AI conditions regular people and developers to have that mindset when using AI code assistant tools. But when you truly go into this different context like this or Claude Code, you're not going to get that same experience. So you ordered pizza last night, you could have easily made dinner. Fair. That's fair. Okay. So anywho, we're off on a couple tangents today. All right, let's see if really quick. I'm going to close out cursor there. Let's see if I can get... Did it actually... Oh, it finally gave it to me in Markdown. See what changed here? So the initial prompt was... no, where's the initial prompt? I went way too far, huh? Here it is. Nope, not there. All right, so this was my initial prompt. Okay, now I probably actually should have started a new chat because the context window is getting eaten up by all this now. But I'm now going to integrate a UI into this, but it's in a separate project. Please write up an API specification document that will help the client UI code connect easily for starting and handling the OAuth flow, right? And I think it did a fine job in writing that up, but it did it in a format that I could potentially copy and paste this, but I want a more simplified one, right? So it wrote up all this stuff on the API. It's documenting the API for me. And I said, okay, that looks good, but please format it in Markdown. So it was like, okay. And it basically gave me the same thing again. That didn't work. So I need to like prompt engineer this a bit more, and I need to be like, oh shoot, it jumped on me. I needed to prompt engineer this. My Twitch stream is freaking out. It shows a frozen ad and flashes your Clarkio face. Oh, really? Sorry about that, May. I'm sorry to hear that. Where is it? Oh my gosh, why does it jump so much on me? I can't even scroll. This is the case in point of like why this context window is too large now. Just trying to scroll a little bit. Looks formatted markdown. Come on. Now I was like, please output all of this in a markdown file that I can copy and paste. And then that finally resulted in what I wanted. So now I'm going to take this and I'm going to see about this using agent mode, GitHub Copilot. Make it full screen. I have an API that handles OAuth or Twitch or a chatbot. The specification document is shared below in markdown format. Please use that to add capabilities in this UI so that a user can log in with their Twitch account, authorize the chat bot, and have it join their chat room. Here is the API spec. All right, let's see how it does. Frank says vibe coding, kinda, yeah. You can watch on YouTube. Okay, May. Sharky says, Balcow, the problem is that it won't be me who eats the pizza, but I would rather serve it to others saying I made the pizza. That's why I would rather prefer looking over the chef's shoulder in this case. Yeah. I know how to make dinner. It would have been perfect to... Oh, I didn't see all those messages. Sorry, Balcow. Just saying there are places for everything. I know how to make dinner. It would have been perfect to my liking, but I had someone else make me pizza and it was good. I could have done better though. Similar with coding. Yeah. Yeah. And then so Shalky was like, the problem is that it won't be me who eats the pizza, but I would rather serve it to others saying I made the pizza. Oh yeah. Yeah. That's a good point too. That's why I would rather prefer looking over the chef's shoulder in this case. Yep. That's a very valid and fair point too, Shalky. Replying to some work stuff. Hold on. Why is this? Did this stop? What happened? I'll help you integrate Twitch authentication in your Astro application. First, let me examine the current structure and then implement that. Okay. What's going on? Are you done? Are you still examining? So I don't understand sometimes. I don't know if I just tell it. Continue. I gotta tell it to I gotta nudge it. It stopped there for some reason.
Thank you for the 12
This
long
just became
months
a
of
job.
subscribing, Fbucheros.
Frank with the 12 months resub, buddy. That's very kind of you. Thank you.
Don't overthink things, baby. 'Cause I know that you do. You've been a stranger lately.
I used to do XP as well. I really miss it. Learned a lot, and it was fun. What was that in regard to? I'm missing some context here.
No need to fight about it. Easy come, easy go. No stress.
Frank says, I think vibe coding should be named differently when you have some dev experience and when you don't. My 2 cents. Yeah, I think I'm with you on that. Marcus says, but if you are, if your chef is AI, they may not be the best chef. I had a friend back in 2015-ish, and we'd do extreme coding, which is basically one shoulder surfing all the other codes. Deep Arms says, the problem I have with ChatGPT is that the longer the conversation is, the slower the response time is. So something that I wasn't always aware of, Deep Arvin, that causes that. AI doesn't actually have a sense of memory. So the way that that's implemented, when you have a long conversation with ChatGPT, in order for it to remember other things that you spoke about, that gets, every time you send a new message, those previous messages and its responses get sent back to it so that it can remember it, all that stuff, and give an more educated response to the latest message from you based on all the past history that you had with it. So we have a video coming out on that on Monday that a colleague of mine, Brian Vermeer, put together that's really good, that explains that and some of the security implications with that too for folks that are building AI applications, that are developing software around doing that type of thing. The developers are responsible for maintaining the chat history and that type of memory for the AI, and it has to send those chat messages to the model, all of them. So that's likely what's happening for you, Department. If that's the situation, you kind of have to start fresh if you wanted to like get faster. Biocast says, yep, he taught me a ton on security hashes, salts, and other stuff. Ooh, Brian Vermeer? That's awesome. Yeah, he's a good dude. Now let me add the necessary CSS styles and updates. All right, so it looks like it's doing everything I needed to do. All right, it's 5 o'clock. All right, after this, we'll test this out, see how it goes, and then call it a day. I need to get up, walk around. Oh, that's where you saw it, Roy Lisi, in my Discord. Sneak publish a new video. Yeah, we'll see if that stream happens. I'm trying to, so we normally use StreamYard because it's a simpler way for non-streamer experienced folks that use OBS and stuff like that, like myself. And so as a workaround for now, I just created that stream on YouTube on the Sneak account, but we gotta see if the guy that has access to StreamYard can actually schedule it that way, because it'd be better. Biocast is banger. Bang-R. You like the song? You want me to tell you the name of it and everything? It's called Easy Love by Ethereal. Type it in chat by Ethrel. Department says, right. It is a catch-22 with the conversations. When I start over, I have to basically re-educate the AI about what we were talking about before progress continues. Yeah, that's true. All right, finally, let me test the build to make sure everything compiles correctly. Go for it. Although I don't usually run Astro Build, I run Astro Dev. Great, the build completed successfully. npm run dev. Yep, let's do that. Perfect. Developer servers running successfully. Let me create a final summary. Okay, cool. All right, while it's doing that, let's go check it out. Local hosts 4321. Ooh. Am I logged in to Twitch though? What Twitch account am I logged into right now? Plus bot. Let's see how it goes. I should be able to authorize myself, right? Let's see how this goes. Oh, I don't have that running though. Let's get the API running. This one's the API, right? Yeah. Oh my gosh. It's so hard to manage the UI sometimes. Why is it? Wait, it's running. It's running. No bot found in database. Bot must complete OAuth flow first. What? Can I have this authenticate as my bot account? You see what it says here? It says no bot found in database. Bot must complete OAuth flow first. Okay, so if I do bot login on this, why do I have to do that? This is what I'm getting confused about with this. All right, let's start a new conversation. I'm running this API as an OAuth server to enable Twitch users to log in, authorize a chat bot, and access their channel chat room, and have the chat bot join the chat room. When I run it, it says no bot. No bot found in database. Bot must complete OAuth flow first. Does it really need to do that for the purposes of this API? Your bot needs permission to post in your channel, I think, right? So you need to log in with your channel before the bot can post here. Sorry, May. What'd you say? I guess you didn't see my comment about the video in your Discord? No, what did you say? What'd I miss, May? Sorry. Was it a question? I don't see anything on Reddit in Discord. I must have read it maybe and forgot to answer. Feel free to share it again, May. I do also have YouTube notice. Rugman says your bot needs permission to post on your channel, I think, right? I don't think so. I should be able to go here and be like, hey, I'll log into Twitch. Log in with your Twitch account to authorize chat bots for your channel. Like, what would be the typical flow? Like with Nightbot, let me log out. So I sign into my Twitch account. Nightbot wants access to this, right, for this account. And then I say join. And that triggers the join, right? So it should be just one flow. You dig? So I should be able to just log into my account. It'll show me that authorization, which it's not. Auth login not found. We gotta update that. It should be API login. We'll keep all those. Oh wait, did it make edits? Paste on that. No, that's fine. This is fine. Not post in Discord, post it in this chat. No worries, not important. All right, I'm sorry I missed it, May. So what happens when you log in? Well, I gotta fix it right now, actually. Twitch login button. It's going to the wrong route. It's gonna be API/login, auth login. Well, that's the token. Do you have the chat scopes in there? I did, yeah. Did you see it? Let me do it again. I think because I've authorized it once before already. Go to my account. Let me do this off camera, just in case. Where are my authorized apps? So I get connections. Yeah, so I'm going to disconnect the chat bot and then we'll see the full flow now. Where was it? It's not there. This one. All right. So now when I click on this, we get this. WASP plus chatbot dev wants access to your account. Perform moderation actions in channel, read your email address and email verification status, view live stream chat room messages, right? So it is doing that flow for me. Then Twitch will send it back to the API server. And then the problem is the API server, it is having a success and I am getting a token back, but I'm not sending that token back to the UI. I need to capture that origin URL basically. When a user logs in with this API, the API respond API using the OAuth flow. Using the OAuth flow, everything goes through successfully. However, the API does not return the success data back to the original UI that initiated the login request. That UI is currently in development and running at HTTP localhost 4321. So the API needs to be able to dynamically redirect to the UI domain. And put it in agent mode. Go for it. That's what the redirect link is for. I mean, technically, I can just look at. It's not there. It's. Stream is stuttering. It might be Twitch. I got no drop frames. Bitrate is consistent. and no lagging or anything on my end here. Ooh, I had to reload this stream on my laptop though. Is there a post live stream chat message permission? Yeah, the server should send the token back to Twitch to exchange for the actual access token, right? Yours is stuttering too, BioCow? YouTube is fine, says Rugman. Yeah. Oh, kiddo's home. Alright, hold on, chat. How's he barking at me? You like my clip, chat? That's a weird operation not permitted. Rename that to that. Stream crash for you, May. Switch to YouTube for vid. Is the AI using so much bandwidth that the video can't stream? I don't think so. So I'm not seeing it. Like, OBS is using 0% of my... I think it's on Twitch's side. I think it's on Twitch's side. Or maybe it's the broadcast to Twitch. But I'm seeing full 60 frames per second. I'm using 0.1% of my CPU. It still shows I'm live. It shows I'm sending average bit rate around 10,000 kilobits per second. And I have no drop frames. So it's got to be something network related. either network related to the connection to streaming to Twitch or on Twitch server side of things. Somewhere in there, especially if YouTube is working fine, you're all reporting. But yeah, I'm seeing it. So I keep my stream up on my laptop next to me here as like a backup to see how things are from a viewer perspective. And it's just spinning. No video or sound on Twitch. Wow. Looking at my Twitch OAuth code, BioCal says I have a function, get access token that calls token with my Twitch info to get a bearer token. This tells Twitch I'm set up to use the API. Then I think I use the bearer token to do everything else. Like I pass that to get user info and channel moderators. I see what you're saying. Is anybody checking other channels on Twitch? Like, is Twitch down, or like other people having these issues? Maybe it's just my connection to a Twitch. I don't know. Maybe that's a sign I need to just call it a day. Other channel loaded fine? Okay, right. Thanks for verifying that. I wonder if I turn off... I'm going to stop it, the stream to Twitch, and turn it back on. Refresh on Twitch. That seemed to do it. I just stopped streaming to Twitch for a moment and then turned it back on. YouTube stayed consistent the whole time. That's fine. You can continue. Shows that I went live again though. Did it? Oh no, it didn't. Okay, good. It was too quick. Well, that answers that, chat. I'm back. Yes. Thank you, everybody, for reporting that. No, something happened with my network, I guess. Or well, not my network, but my connection to Twitch. So I just temporarily, for a second, ended the Twitch... Well, I kept streaming from OBS, but only to YouTube, and turned off Twitch for a second and turned it back on. Alka says I can share my code, but it's a mix of PHP and curl. It's a hot mess. No worries. It showed offline screen and now you're back on Twitch. Okay, yeah. That's what it is then. I don't want hard-coded URLs in here, but we'll deal with that for now. Allowed hosts. Frank, you thought I was very quiet? I appreciate that, BioCar. I think, I mean, you are welcome to share it. And I'll take a look. I don't know necessarily if what you're doing is what I'm looking to do, though. I just need to understand Twitch flows, basically. OAuth flows better, I guess. Because according to their docs, let's say next steps, right? I don't need a verified bot. Read more about authenticating, setting up event stuff for your chatbot. Here's an example chatbot. npm init bot.js. This is using WebSockets. By default, the bot will watch a chat room to see if message, hey guys, when it detects it responds. Clarkio is now live. Thanks, Stream Elements.
Ad is starting now and will go for 180 seconds.
validates the token, get auth. If response is not 200, token is not valid. Well, this is expecting you to generate a token, like a long-lived token for the app, I guess, for the bot. Oh, okay. I think I know what I need to do. When the server spins up, it needs to go and do an OAuth exchange using the app credentials for the bot to log in as the bot. Okay, so that's the one thing that's happening here when it was like, hey, no, not there. Here. Where was it? It's saying no bot found in database, bot must complete OAuth flow first, right? Like I expect that to happen automatically, but it looks like it created API endpoints for me to trigger that from something else. I need to get rid of that. I think I'm understanding things now. I think I got a full grasp of what I need to do. So I need this server to spin up, and when it spins up, it needs to go and log in as the bot with Twitch and get that token that way, and then it'll store that in the database. That's why it's saying no bot found in the database and all that fun stuff. And then via the OAuth flow on the UI side of things, I'll worry about that next, but that's when I can say, okay, have that bot join my channel, right? You log in the bot and get the access token for that bot. Then the bot uses that access token for everything else. Yes, okay, I'm with you now. I got it. Biocast says, yes, that's what I'm saying. Okay, sorry, it took, I'm a little scatterbrained. Took a little bit to get it all together. So time for another dance. No, I'm too wiped at this point right now. You log in the bot and get the access token for that bot. I heart Twitch when the streamer says exactly what you've been trying to say for an hour. I'm sorry. It took me a while for it to click. That's all. Okay. Cut me some slack. We've had lots of different tangents and conversations that we've been talking about. All right. I'm going to work on this off stream a bit more. And hopefully by next stream, I'll have that implemented and tested out. I'll be working on that off stream. I'll likely be joining into, in fact, we'll go raid Dylan today. It's okay. It took me 3 weeks to figure it out 6 years ago. Well, there we go. We just accelerated that whole process, at least, thanks to our minds combined. Make sure your ENV file includes that. We'll keep those changes. Let it do its thing. All right. That sounds good. All right, chat. I do need to go take a break, step away. I'm getting worn out. I appreciate everybody hanging out. I appreciate everybody that followed, subscribed, gifted subs today. If you lurked, if you chatted, if you played words on stream and helped us build out on that, provided input and feedback on that, appreciate you all. And yeah, I'll be back next week. Next week will be August 22nd. Well, I might not be back next week. I'll let you know, chat. With that in mind, it's perfect segue. I'll let you know, chat, and the way you're going to know is by joining the Discord and looking for updates there. That's where I'm the most active, although I have been kind of picking up a little bit on social media, but I'm not posting about the streams on there. I've just been posting about the videos and then my thoughts about AI and stuff. But anyway, join the Discord, clarkio.com/Discord. I promise not to annoy you there, and you choose what notifications you get, okay? There's the Clarkio announcements channel. And you can subscribe to that basically if you want to. Otherwise, the server is by default like quiet. If there's anything where it's not quiet and you're somebody that's new that joins there, let me know and I will fix it. Okay, it might be just something I overlooked or a new thing that Discord added since I've set everything up. So, but yes, that's the place I'm most active. We play Wordle in there, connections. We chat about technology and stuff like that. We share wins when they come up, when we're not live on the stream. All that stuff, and a lot of the folks that you see here are in there chatting and sharing their thoughts and input and stuff. Okay, so join the Discord for that. I'll be back possibly next Friday, 12:30 p.m. Eastern time, right here on twitch.tv/Clarkio. If you've been watching on Twitch all this time and you haven't followed the channel already, and maybe you forgot to, hit the follow button. If you're watching on YouTube, like and subscribe. Por favor, please. It's a great way to help and support the channel for free. And that's about it. Anything else? Thanks everybody for sharing your wins earlier. Keep thinking about wins this week, going into the weekend, into next week. Find something positive that happened. Don't dwell on the negative. And then that way you can share it in the Discord or in the stream next time. All right. I'm gonna have to do some OAuth flow for Rugmat bot soon. Oh yeah, Rugmat. All right, let's do it. We can work on it, that type of thing together. Keep each other accountable. I think I caught up on all the things. Sia says BioCow, Rugmat, Roy Lisi, Ordinary Gamer. All right, Chalky. Great to see you all in here today. Had fun chatting with you all. And I hope you have a good rest of your Friday and weekend. We're going to go raid Dylan, who's playing Words on Stream and uses the Words on Stream tool that we built out. So go say hi to him, drop him a follow if you enjoy playing the game. And let him know I said hi. I got to run, though. Oh, nice, May. You going to a game tomorrow? Awesome. Lucky. Enjoy, May. All right, bye, everybody. See ya.